by.
Makes sense to me. Because you see it with every single, like, online thing that ever comes out. So at this point, it's like, clearly something's with it. Like, there's some reason. Like, it's not just for the hell of it.
I hate it when
let's see what else I have that's not as,
what they're asking me to look for.
Alright, I'm gonna have to wear something else.
Is it on the roof? Don't tell me it's on the roof again.
I don't
if it's on
think...
the roof again, I'll be pissed.
You know what?
Okay,
Fuck it. Nope. We're just going around with this. Because this is the best equipment I've got, so...
Let me guess, you're mismatched, ridiculous looking...
Oh, it's worse than that. But let me give people time to kind of chime in and... Or, like, trickle in and all that.
Alright, I'm waiting for the... Wait, did I get my notification? I don't even know. Fucking phone today. It's not working right.
Just because I'm curious, I mean, your more active users seem to be Alex, Bobby, and Daniel. Are there, like, other, like, lurkers in your streams regularly?
It depends on the game. Like, there definitely seem to be some, like, lurkers.
Okay. And I haven't met that crazy girl yet.
Cecilia?
I'm not looking forward to, yeah.
A friend sent me a picture. It's time to switch from everyday anxiety to fancy Christmas anxiety.
Yay! But yeah, like, no, my favorite, like, Disney Plus original right now is the Imagineering story. Like, holy crap, I loved it. I am so looking forward to episode 2.
I'm gonna have to get this now.
I've been saying it for a very long, or maybe I've been thinking it for a very long time. I think Disney should do a line of documentaries. Like, I think they have the talent and the production value to really do some amazing documentaries.
Because essentially what the Imagineering story is, the first episode is basically just the creation of Disneyland. How it got started, like, how Walt pitched the ideas and stuff like that. And then they talk about some of the bigger rides, like Small World, Pirates of the Caribbean, how those came into being.
Oh, he essentially lied to the show. He eventually lied to his people about it. It's like, oh yeah, totally. Oh yeah, it's totally gonna be like this.
But and then it goes all the way through Walt's death. And episode 2 will be about the Florida project, or as we know it now, Disney World.
Do they talk about his smoking problem?
I mean, they talk about the fact he died of lung cancer from smoking. That's kind of the, like, I mean.
Well, because a lot of things don't always bring up that because he was a heavy smoker.
Well, no shit. Like, you see him with cigarettes and all that. Although they try to edit that out now, and I'm like, to be PC. And even the beginning of the videos, or like the little descriptions, like, hey, this has clips that are like, what is the exact wording? It's something like, you know, it's being shown at, or from a different time period, guys. Mm-hmm. They also have that warning on...
I mean, literally, this isn't the time period where the Flintstones were advertising cigarettes.
They have that warning on Lady and the Tramp, like the original animated Lady and the Tramp, Dumbo, Jungle Book. They have that on, like, every old cartoon.
Because of any racist implications, they're like, hey, this is made in a different era. Why don't they do that with Song of the South then and stop being cowards?
I don't know.
Because they're not wrong, Julian.
Yeah, Julian.
What? I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. It's like that was a time. That was a time. You know, that was a. You know, it's like don't be. You know, it's like you can try and. It's like, oh my god. So don't ask how I saw it. I didn't actually see it in theaters, but don't ask how I ended up seeing it. But I saw Dumbo.
Okay.
A lot of people have seen Dumbo.
No, not the original one. The
new one.
Oh, yeah. I was like, a lot of people have seen it. Like, that's not a thing.
No. Like, the original Dumbo. Yeah, who cares? But no. Like, oh my god, how much fucking like. how much fucking PC stepping in that movie. Not because they got rid of the fucking whatchamacallits, the stupid damn pros. It's like I'm sorry everybody. I expect who thought they were gonna put that in the movie. I expected them to not put them in the movie. It's like, come on.
I mean,
but, like,
yeah.
The shit
crows
they do,
were pretty
like
obvious.
say, oh no, it's like, oh, the circus. It's like the circus isn't evil. It's like. And it's like, oh, and then like, wine for Dumbo. No, it's like, no booze around the baby. It's like, okay, no crap. But Dumbo got into the booze in the movie. He didn't just, no one gave Dumbo wine.
No one was like, hey, watch me get this elephant drunk.
No. They snuck into the thing and got drunk. You know, something that stupid children might actually do, but we can't. But instead of just ignoring that scene altogether, and then ignoring that scene altogether, and then the pink elephants is like, it's like a fucking, like, and then like this other circus people where it's like this fancy show or some shit. It's like, what is this? Who made this? I demand to know who made this movie. Who came up with the thoughts for this movie? Because they should know. It's bad. It's bad. It's a bad movie.
Pick that up. There we go.
It was already gonna be a bad movie. It's even worse than I thought it was gonna be. I gotta get the comments up so I can make sure no one's telling me.
No one's. It's not showing me any viewers right now. But
I gotta have this ready. But
I'll pull up the thingy.
But yeah,
but
like,
holy crap, dude.
You can watch the live action.
Massive.
You can watch the live action Dumbo on Disney Plus right now. I'm not going to, but you can do it.
I wouldn't. Please don't waste what little time you have with that thing on that nonsense.
I don't watch any of the live action remakes.
I wish I could say the same thing. After watching that, well, it was a bootleg.
Why?
I didn't.
Why would you waste the time?
I didn't even buy
it?
the damn thing. I didn't even buy the damn bootleg. Someone literally gave it to me. It's like, I have this bootleg of a bootleg that I don't want it. I'm like, okay.
And you were just like, sure, I'll take it. I've always wanted to watch a bootleg copy of live-action Dumbo, directed by Tim Burton.
Also, there's like there's this plot line with this little girl who's supposed to be a scientist doesn't go anywhere. It's kind of stupid.
Well, that's because little girls can't be scientists, just like little boys can't be scientists.
No, it's like
you can't. You have to have an age limit for scientists. I'm sorry.
If you're gonna bring it up, but if you're gonna bring up the little girl who wants to be a scientist, actually do something with it. Don't just bring it up for like, hey, look, girls, she doesn't want to be a circus performer. She wants to be a scientist. It's like, okay.
'Cause she's an independent woman.
And then like Disney trying to be meta and woke about themselves, like the whole like other circus land thing that they end up going, that the circus ends up trying to join or some noise, and like the Walt Disney like guy, it's like, who's like, he's nice and he's also super capitalistic and blah blah blah, and then it gets destroyed at the end of the movie by means which I cannot remember. But it's like, what the crap? It's like that's the one problem I'm seeing with a lot of Disney movies lately. Why are they so #woke in themselves? Like, oh, we get the joke that all the things that people make fun of on the internet about Disney. It's like, oh, it's like, like princesses and all the princesses and damsels in distress. It's like, oh no, we can't have that. We gotta have strong princesses. We get it. It's like that shitty ass Aladdin movie. It's like, I mean, Jasmine sings a power ballad about how she's not gonna be weak anymore, and then immediately gets captured in the next scene.
That was the weirdest thing. Like, it was all like a dream, basically. Like,
it might as well have been a dream sequence of her just being like, I'm gonna sing this power ballad about how strong I am, and frickin' girl boss, and no, I get captured like instant. Next scene, I'm captured. I now need Aladdin to save me. Hooray!
I'm gonna sing a song basically about how I don't need a strong man to save me. Aladdin, can you help me out? I don't know. It was weird.
It's like
That's like the one live action Disney movie I have seen only because my entire family went to go watch it.
I saw the live action Beauty and the Beast by choice with others.
That is your fault then.
Yeah, that was my fault. I didn't notice how bad it was at first because I'm like stuck with Megan, who was like I'm giddy and I don't understand things. And then I saw it again. No. The movie's actually worse than I thought it was. At first, I thought it was just mediocre. I'm like, it's just them recreating the entire movie, whatever. And I will never give Maleficent shit ever again because at least Maleficent tried something. Tried to be different. This new Cinderella movie tried to be something different.
Like sidebar that I love this game. Because I love the chick
you are is wearing nothing but striped stockings and her tits are massive.
Hey, she is wearing the king's suit and the king's pants. Which
How are
of
these
course,
the king's pants?
Because it's the emperor's new clothes. Like, you can't see them. They're invisible.
But you can see your underpants. We can see your underwear.
That's the point. Like, you're seeing the underwear, not...
So when they get destroyed, is there even an animation of that?
I don't remember. It's been a long time since I've got them destroyed.
Oh my god, holy crap. Anyway.
Also, I watched the Jeff Goldblum thing.
Jeff Goldblum.
The world according to Jeff Goldblum or whatever. Don't.
Oh my god.
Just don't.
Just don't.
Like, it depends on how much of a Jeff Goldblum fan you are. Like,
essentially, how much Jeff Goldblum can I stomach?
Because it's just pretty much half an hour of Jeff Goldblum acting like Jeff Goldblum and rambling. With, like, a little bit of educational stuff in there.
No?
Like, very little educational stuff. Like, the first episode was about sneakers. And I think they mentioned in about 30 seconds what vulcanized rubber is and how it was discovered. And that was pretty much all of the history of sneakers you were going to get from that.
And the rest is Jeff Goldblum rambling.
The rest is him going and, like, telling some guy, shoe designer, like, what kind of shoes he would like and stuff like that. And the guy was going to design Jeff Goldblum, like, special sneakers. And that was pretty much most of it. He went to the Adidas factory and, like, learned learned how sneakers are made to be, like, you know, for performance and stuff like that. And he ran very strangely over the little pad that they had him run over. By strangely, I mean, like, super flaming.
Okay.
Like, no normal person would ever go like that. Like, even a flaming Gator would still not run like that.
I'd say that's an over-exaggeration?
Yes. Like, if you saw it, you'd be like, I'm sorry, that's still not a thing. Like...
Okay.
And then he went to, like, a YouTuber that unboxes sneakers. And, like, talked to him for a bit. And then that was pretty much it. Like, that was pretty much the whole half hour.
Sounds interesting.
And I'm like, if you really like Jeff Goldblum, then it's perfectly fine.
Okay.
If you don't...
Can we talk about the fact that, you have that there's an unnecessary amount of cell shading going on in this?
I love this.
I see you play the original PS3 version. Like the one on PS3 that we did a while back. That we were
that was on PS4
or whatever. Oh, the PS4 too?
Yep.
I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Why is it like so? Is it me? Is it the
one thing I don't
on my screen?
One thing I don't know is
no, it's the highest quality you can give me.
I'm curious if this works for here or not. Let me see.
Or is it just this game doesn't understand color saturation?
Where is my Well, you can adjust all of that. Like, to the precise details.
I don't know, because
Where is the stuff on streaming in the, Because I want to test something. Because this game has some special features.
Nah.
Some really unique special features.
Something, I swear to God, the screen goes blank, I don't know why.
Live streaming, there we go. So you can type in specific words, apparently, and it will do stuff. Like, you can interact. I don't know if this works, though.
All right.
Because you can do, like, type in attack, and, like, people in the vicinity will attack me, and things of that nature. So I'm like, I don't know if that works on only Twitch, or if that also works on here.
Wonderful.
But, here, let's go into the visual editor for Julian. Is this better, Julian? Is sepia tone better?
Sepia tone? It's like...
Is that,
so what you're doing is not what you're doing wasn't the default, was it?
No.
It was Manga Life, wasn't it?
No, it was default. I think.
That was default?
Here's Vib Trip Runner. I can do that.
No, that's actually more painful.
That's like night vision.
I might have had it on Manga Life. That sounds about right. AKIBA'S.
Yeah, you had it on manga because
we
like
can
the
do
colors
faded,
are like,
faded
wow.
memories. There's also the It's Always Sunny in Akihabara.
It's Always Sunny in Akihabara.
But I'm gonna put it back on Manga Life.
But that's stupid.
Because manga for life.
Yeah, but Manga Life, it's like over the top in the color
I love
scheme.
it.
It's like extra.
Alex is high.
Oh,
Hi.
hey Alex. Welcome. We're gonna be going for Platinum Trophy in this game. Not gonna get it tonight, but I'm gonna get farther in it. Oh, one of the coolest things in this game to me is if we go into the encyclopedia and don't question the background for like character's cell phone. You can get real life.
I've already said my piece about this.
You can get real life advertisements for different locations in Akihabara.
I said my piece about Scott's attire in this game. Before.
Like, there's a restaurant.
Scott's choices in this before.
That you can just like look at the advertisements for. Or here's a cafe. I don't know what any of this says, but there's a cafe.
There's a cafe. I have no idea what
looks
any
like
of
a
this
net
stuff is
cafe.
talking about. It's like it's a different language or something, but
you know, and then there's another cafe where you can play portable games like 3DS, PSP, and PS Vita, and etc.
Some kind of manga, some kind of cafe for people, for aspiring artists or something.
And then like here's Takamura main store. I don't know what that place is. I'm guessing you can also play video, or I don't know, it says something about DVD and 24/7. So I'm guessing it's like you can go watch DVDs or something.
Or you buy, or it's a 24-hour DVD store. Wait.
No, because there was like a room.
24-hour DVD stores in Texas are usually a place that sell porn.
And there's a thing for softmap.
You rent a room for like a certain amount of time and you can chill out there. That's basically what it's saying.
Oh, good. Good, so it's not inherently sexual.
And then there's like this one with a cat girl on it. Like a maid cat girl. I don't know what it is. I'm guessing it's a cat girl maid cafe. But they're open from 3 p.m. until 11 p.m.
Yes, prime otaku hours.
It's a maid cafe. But for something to do with school or college, I couldn't really understand all the kanji there.
Here's a bunch of the maid cafes, maid dreamins. With different Japanese like cat girls on it. Oh, I guess it's the same picture. No, where is Super Potato though? That's my favorite.
That heart thing that they do with their hands, whenever I see it, it makes me feel like such a pervert. I'm like,
yeah. Oh look,
and
here's
super young to be doing that, and like sincerely, and I'm like way too old for that.
Here's a Japanese board game shop.
Oh, goody, a Japanese tabletop building, a Japanese tabletop store. Goody.
Well, without that, we wouldn't have Overlord. So.
Oh, and here's one of the places that I really want to go to when I go there. This is K-Books. K-Books is the greatest. They sell anything from manga to hentai.
And there it is.
And there's Super Potato. Another place I want to go try out is Super Potato. It's basically Japanese GameStop. But, alright, let's continue on. But yeah, I love that there's real advertisements, like, in this, that were probably very accurate at the time.
Super.
I don't know how many of those stores still exist, but if I'm being completely honest. And even our home base is a video game bar called Mogra, which is a real video game bar, or at least was at the time of this game.
This is the most otaku pandering video game. It gets more and more otaku pandering as you play it. Every time I see you play this.
Yeah, but it's
really
also got it's got some of the greatest dialogue, though. I know I'm skipping a lot of it, but. How far we've come. I remember a time when people used to complain about Burger King buying ads in EA games. I mean, ads never really bothered me.
Burger King made their own games, didn't they?
Like, in all honesty, I mean, a lot of people hate it. But I was never one of those people. Like, I really didn't mind. Like, Sonic wearing soap shoes or things like that. It was like, yeah, okay,
all
whatever.
All the advertisements and Tony Hawk. All the advertisements for freaking skateboard shit in Tony Hawk games.
Besides, to me, it's something like Madden where, you know, there's signs in the stadium, or like a racing game, like where you're in a city. It adds realism to me, in all honesty.
Because that's what it's gonna be anyway. It's like
because it's like that's what it is.
I don't play a lot of sports games, but I know that in a lot of the racing games I played, there were ads. Like I would see billboards for Monster or stuff like that.
Yeah, and see, like to me, it never bothered me because to me it was just, oh yeah, it's added realism. Like that's a thing. Like
I forget what game it was where they had like actual. It's like I'm trying to remember what game it was.
Let's see, they did make their own games, but I thought it wasn't a big deal. In Need for Speed, you would see a Burger King sign in the game, and yeah, like to me, that's perfectly fine.
Yeah, like in some, I forget which. It's like I played so many random places.
But see, I also think that it should also be
ads in them and shit. It's like
it should be more subtle than like, oh, did you buy your Monster Energy drink today? Because we gotta buy that Monster Energy drink, guys. Because that Monster Energy drink's how you get health, guys. Like things like that.
You know where it? You know the blatant advertisement. You know where blatant
versus
advertisement is painful?
There's a sign for Monster Energy drinks. Okay, like.
The Final Fantasy 15 has a blatant sponsorship that's painful to actually deal with.
Is it Cup Ramen? Because I love the Cup Ramen sponsorship.
The ultimate flavor experience.
Yeah,
Cup Ramen really sponsorship was my favorite thing. Like
that was the most added shit ever. They're like, if we're gonna do this, we're gonna go over the top with it.
That
to
was
the point where you will be sick of it.
The commercial for that was the greatest thing ever. Like, I loved that shit.
It's just, oh my god, it's so painful. It's just so, it's like in your face about it. One of your move, you could use a special move that involves literally freaking the ingredients for a cup noodle floating around you on forks.
Yeah.
And then you're wearing a cup noodle hat.
Oh, I also forgot to mention, thanks to Disney Plus, a lost episode of an older Disney show has actually come to light again.
If it's not that last episode of Spider-Man Unlimited, I don't give a shit.
It's a lost episode of Bonkers.
There was a lost episode of Bonkers?
It involved a bombing, and it...
Before you get into that, Alex is just saying they should put ads for baiting websites in video games. It's the perfect symbiotic relationship.
They should.
But Bonkers, you were saying...
but yeah, no, it was involved bombings and stuff like that, and it was, unfortunately, around the time of the Oklahoma City bombings, So it aired once, and then because of the Oklahoma City bombings, it never aired again. And it never came out on any physical media or anything else until Disney Plus was like, yeah, toss it in there. So it's finally, like, people are able to watch it again. Which is kind of cool.
This reminds me of the anime.
Like, I like when lost stuff comes back to light.
This reminds me of a scene in Animaniacs that they edited. And also there was one where that one is actually already an edited version, where in the song where they're singing about the presidents, like there's this part where they're talking about where they get to the Clintons, and it's like, and Hillary's in the chair for some reason, and freaking like apparently like Bill Clinton and like Hillary are standing there. It's like the joke of how like she was gonna try and be like she was running the country, Bill Stead and whatnot, and all this blah blah.
Is that Trials of Cold Steel? Like, yeah. That's Trials of Cold Steel too.
So the original line was supposed to be like Hillary sitting in the chair and she swirls around and Bill standing off onto the side. It's like wow, and it's them being like, "Ha! Look at our political joke," but you'll never see it because they apparently made it, but they would never air it. They aired it once, and they never were going to air it again because God forbid.
So
they
my
make
wife demanded that we get Disney
Animaniacs.
Plus. I was already paying $12.99 for Hulu, so I figured why not. I got it all set up with it tonight. Yeah, I mean it's pretty nice. Like I'm doing the free trial currently,
Hulu, but Julian has Hulu.
and like I think it's nice. I also haven't been having any of the issues with like login or anything else that other people have had, but I still think it's. I like that I can also download and watch offline. Like, that is a huge thing to me. Like, that is a huge plus for any streaming service. If I have your app on... Yeah, if I have your app, like, I should have to... Like, I should be able to do that.
Because Netflix already has... Netflix
I had no issues,
that.
and I was...
Not everything. Like, you can't download and watch everything on Netflix, though.
No, Netflix won't let you download movies, only TV shows. Well,
no, they let you download some movies, not
some
all
movies. Whereas I know Disney Plus lets you download anything. Verve lets you download anything. Funimation lets you download anything. I don't know about most of the others, but
where in the fuck?
Because that's what, like, that's what I did last night when I first got the Disney Plus. Was I'm like, well, in case like they haven't ironed out all the login issues, I'll just download a bunch while I'm actually logged in, and then I don't care as much. But no, like, I was looking through, and oh my gosh, like, I'm gonna be rewatching Bonkers, and I'm gonna be rewatching Quack Pack.
I never really had a Quack Pack on watch.
I'm totally gonna sit down and watch Gargoyles is on there.
Oh, that I gotta rewatch.
Like, what else? Oh, so is it so wrong, Julian?
Someone's like, that's super over dramatic. It's like, no, it's good.
So
it's like, it's not that over dramatic.
So Julian, someone we both know was on Facebook last night talking about with Disney Plus, like he wants to. He mentioned a comment, and I had the perfect comment, but I'm like, I don't really post on Facebook. Because he's like, oh, I haven't finished Spider-Man Unlimited, so I'm looking forward to that. And I'm like, I wanted to just be like, neither did Spider-Man Unlimited. Like,
there's a reason. It's like, I could never finish Spider-Man Unlimited. There's a reason you never finished. Most likely you watched all of what they released.
The final episode doesn't exist.
Fucking shit.
Only part 1 of the final episode exists.
I'm still bitter.
Well, okay, I take that back. Part 2 was storyboarded. And it was audio. Like, all the audio was done. It just wasn't animated yet.
I'm disappointed in you, Scott. You had gold wasted.
Yeah, I know. Like,
you should have told. You should have told me to. Actually, you should have told me last night. I would have posted it.
No, then you would have gotten all the credit for it. No, like.
No, I wouldn't have taken the credit for that.
But no, that's when I started watching the '90s Spider-Man last night.
Oh, you mean the show that actually left open-ended, which on a good
that show was horrible. Like, that show is crap. Like, Jesus Christ. Like,
the original one?
Like, nostalgia for that 90s show is strong. Because that show was terrible.
Okay, explain yourself, but I've actually rewatched almost all of that.
The animation is super choppy, super not well done. The character designs look like absolute garbage. Everyone looks like they put steroids in the water supply.
It's the 90s,
God,
you gotta remember.
What else? They never shut up. No character shuts up. They constantly feel like they have to talk all of the time. And that if they leave, like, anything static for 2 seconds, children's, like, attention spans will wane too much.
Were they wrong? It did catch a lot of people's eyes.
But what I'm saying is that as an adult rewatching it, this is, like, terrible. Like,
it was the
yeah, it was fine for children.
It was the Spider-Man show tempo. I agree
Sonic
that it is not the best looking. It is not the best looking cartoon.
It's terrible. Like, it's garbage. Venom looks like he has a butt for a head. He has a butt for a head. The first season of that show is rough.
Do
you understand? He has a butt. He has a butt for a head. Venom has a
really
butt
quick,
for a head. And
Alex is saying to Julian, I know how you feel. Sonic AM ended season 1 on a cliffhanger. It never came back. This was about
Sonic Sat AM.
I used to wake up to that show.
Sonic Sat AM. It's like if you wanted to finish reading the comic book. Oh wait, the comic book just kept going with its nonsense and never actually had anything cohesive go on with it. And then it would just jump into it'd just jump around randomly in plots, and it made no goddamn sense. And to the point where we had all these extra stupid things that make Sonic OC people cream their pants.
Do you need to lean on my shoulder? Nothing. Carry me.
Do I need to remind people of Sonic? The Sonic from the future who is robotic?
Sat AM was great.
Somehow.
Like, I like Sat AM. Like, again, that was how my parents got me to wake up.
And then also,
they'd be like, "Oh, Sonic's on," and I'm like, "Yes, okay, I'm awake."
Anybody who likes Sonic Underground likes it ironically. You cannot tell me that you actually like Sonic Underground, and if you do, you still like Sonic Underground.
Sonic Underground. They made a vow their mother will be found. Sonic Underground.
Yeah, no one can tell me they actually still like Sonic Underground. Truthfully.
No one can tell me that they actually like the 90s Spider-Man. Truly and fully.
Hey, I still like
you like it ironically.
There were parts. Hey, the first season. Okay, I can admit the first season was kind of like
that. Wasn't even from the first season. They got their episodes mixed up, and I ended up watching episode 11 of season 3, and it was garbage.
How the hell did you get episode 11 of season 3?
I don't know. It was the episode where Carnage first appears.
And Alex has another point on Sonic. Sonic AM was great, well written, subtle in the whole environmentalism theme. Just canceled after season 1, and we never got to find out what happened.
Yeah, like it was just it's sad. Like Sonic AM was great. Like I had no issues with that show. I really enjoyed it as a kid. I've wanted to rebuy it, but I don't know how much that would even cost. Like to buy it physically.
The tone was the tone of that series is kind of like from when, because let me remind you, we went from Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog where it's like goofy and shit, and then you go straight into that where it's like Whiplash.
Yeah, but as a kid, like I just enjoyed anything with Sonic. If I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. Like, I just liked seeing Sonic in motion, running around, doing stuff, fighting Robotnik. Like, it was just fun.
He's the fastest thing alive.
What else is on Disney Plus that I've... Yeah, the 90s X-Men's on there, and I'm terrified to see what that's like now that I've watched the 90s Spider-Man.
Melodramatic as shit.
X-Men Evolution's on there, and I'm looking forward to rewatching that.
X-Men Evolution, oh boy. I still like X-Men Evolution. I rewatched that. I still like it. It's not, at least it's not, Wolverine and the X-Men. Which started good and then just kind of fizzled out into stupidity.
My favorite moment of the Sonic Underground's theme was Sonic's mom like, I long for my children, but I have to wait. To act too soon could seal their fate. I don't know if there's rest of that, but I know that part from memory.
That's sad that you know the part from memory.
Because on here it cuts off part of the comment, but I know that part. Back to the Sammy Hagar ripoff guy, Sonic Underground. Yes.
I'm just.
Like, it was such a good
song.
Like, I loved it. Plus, you had like punk rock Sonic.
Punk rock Sonic? No, you mean Green Sonic and female Pink Sonic
But
who
female Pink Sonic wasn't
all
bad.
voiced by Jaleel White, even the girl.
Wait, the girl was voiced by Jaleel White?
Yes.
I don't think that's real.
That's real. Watch it. I'm telling you, it's not. It's not even fucking. It's not even fucking subtle. It might as well be Steve, or it might as well be him doing the Steve Urkel voice with a pitch. It pitched up.
I don't think that's real.
It's so bad. Scott, I'm serious. Look it up. It's the truth. Jaleel White did
right,
all three of the Sonic He did Sonic and his stupid siblings. And
well,
his
he
stupid
did good
OC
then.
Siblings. It was terrible.
Then again, I also haven't seen that show in probably 2 decades, so like.
Scott, it's so bad. It's so bad. When I went on my I went on a back in like 2010. Yep, I went on a nostalgia kick, and I regretted it ever since.
It sounds like when he did Myrtle Urkel from Family Matters. Ah, that makes sense. I don't know. I normally just see fan art of the characters, not necessarily hearing them, so that. Like, I couldn't tell you what any of them sounded like.
Clearly they stole Green Sonic from the comic books. They stole Scourge's design and just made him look more like a good guy, which is stupid. Because Scourge was already a stupid idea.
Yeah, what else is on, like, Disney Plus? There's a bunch of good stuff. I mean, I do need more stuff with Walt.
Do they have the original and the new DuckTales? That's all I need to know.
Yes. They also have the old DuckTales movie. Yeah, they have the new DuckTales, the old DuckTales. They got Chip 'n Dale Rescue Rangers. They got Recess. All of Recess. Like, including all of the movies.
Now you have my interest.
Like, all of the movies and specials, every bit of it.
I can't really be super excited about Boy Meets World being on Disney Plus because it was already on Hulu and you watched all of it already.
I don't care. As soon as I found out Boy Meets World was on there, I immediately downloaded 7 the Hard Way, which is my favorite episode of all of Boy Meets World.
My favorite episode is You're Killing Us, where they're planning for the wedding.
Oh, no.
That episode's hilarious.
7 the Hard Way introduces us to Plays with Squirrels, and that was just the greatest thing ever.
Mr. Matthews, Mr. Squirrels.
Squirrels.
Eric
plays with. I love
What's
that.
this power you have over me? I don't.
Question for Julian: which Boy Meets World character would you date? Julian would probably go.
None of them. None of them, actually. You know what?
I'm betting Mr. Turner.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
Julian would totally go for Mr. Turner.
Sean's dad.
Ew, gross. Ew, no. Ew, no. If I'm gonna be honest...
Beanie.
No.
Vega.
No. Maybe.
Right.
Topanga turned him straight.
Angela's a bit... Because she was cute, but she was kind of a bitch, so...
That one redhead is a porn star now.
Well, I know what I'm going to be looking up later.
It's true.
Any notable suggestions?
Let's see, who else was
Any
it?
specific titles that you can...
Who else was there? There was that one... There was, freaking... You know what? The only person I thought that was remotely cute is Eric, but only when they're in the college part and when he's cut his hair already. You know, when he doesn't have the long hair. You know, but when he has the short hair is when he goes completely retarded. So it's like, I don't know if liking him is like, am I liking a mentally challenged person? Is that wrong? Am I doing this? Am I liking him because I like him, or I like him out of charity?
It's cute but dumb. It's like a puppy dog.
Yeah. It's like I can't. It's like literally thinking about him sexually makes me feel wrong.
Oh wow, I didn't expect that. According to Alex.
What part of what we said did you not expect? Because there's a couple things there.
I think it was Julian's decision on who he would date.
Well, because I don't like Miss Turner's like, ew, gross. Feeny, no, Feeny's ancient. He's dust.
But Feeny is like wise and
Feeny is dust.
wow. Julian saying here and now he could break Mr. Feeny.
Besides, Feeny fell for that one demon.
Oh, okay. I didn't think anybody heard me. I said Alec. I said Sean's dad.
Yeah.
Sorry. Thank you, Alex. I appreciate that.
I'm dating a dead man.
Wow. He's only dead if you don't know how to be a necromancer.
Well, you know what? Sean's parents both had issues. Who am I kidding? They were both just difficult people. Just one of them actually decided to be written back into the series.
I probably woke my wife. I had that hilarious image of Julian bottling for Sean's dad. That voice.
Power bottom. I can respect that.
God.
Yeah, I'm not dating. Yeah, I'm not dating literally the real life version of Mater. No, thank you.
That would be great, though. Yeah. What else is on there that I can open my queue right now?
Oh, freaking.
Here.
As a person who has
we'll put the cutscene on audio
interest in
on
extended
auto.
Star Wars things, I have to see The Mandalorian.
I mean, I guess I'll eventually watch it. It's downloaded.
Because I'm one of the few people who didn't sit here and
not a
bitch about
huge.
The fact that I'm not one of those Star Wars people that bitch about, oh, Solo's so bad. It's like, no, Solo's not bad. It's a decent. It's just mediocre. Nothing's gonna live up to you sad bastards' expectations.
Watch list. Let's see. I've got the Star Wars Rebels show on here.
I love that show. It's so good.
Like, I've heard good things about it, so I figured I might as well do it while it's on here.
It's like where everybody's like, the Clone Wars is stupid. Clone Wars show is
Star
stupid.
Wars Clone Wars is also on here.
Ahsoka's lame, and it's like, yeah, and then they said the same, Ahsoka's so lame, and then like suddenly when Rey came, suddenly they introduced Rey in The Force Awakens and everything, and everyone's like, oh no, Ahsoka's so much better, Rey's so Mary Sue, it's like, fuck off.
Let's see. I also have all the Pirates of the Caribbean's on here, along with Muppet Treasure Island.
I only saw the first two Pirates. I don't know if watching the rest of them is worth anything.
World's End is
at least
my
watch
favorite.
the first three. At least watch the first three. After the
Although
first three,
I actually like Dead Men Tell No Tales and Stranger Tides. I've also got George of the Jungle on here.
I didn't like Stranger Tides
because George of the Jungle is a great movie.
Is better than Stranger Tides, at least I can say that. But it's still like, I didn't like. Okay, so I didn't like Jack in those movies. But the problem is that's the problem. In Stranger Tides, it's still like, we'll see about Jack Sparrow. So it's not.
I was fine.
At least in freaking the other movie, it's like the thing with Barbossa and that one chick. It's like, okay, all this stuff. It's like freaking this stuff is good. This stuff's good.
Let's see.
All the stuff with Jack is like just superfluous.
I've got
no one cares about Jack. I'm tired of Jack.
Kazam. That's in my watch list right now.
Why?
Because it's Kazam.
But no.
Along with the live-action Haunted Mansion.
The Eddie Murphy one?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I haven't seen it in a long time. I want to give it a second chance.
No, don't give it a second chance. It doesn't deserve a second chance. I thought the same thing too, and then I was sorely disappointed.
Let's see. Cool Runnings isn't on here yet. It won't be on here until January 1st, but they've got a spot for it.
Dude, so I didn't like Kazam when I was a kid. I don't know why you're gonna bother watching it now.
Because it's Kazam.
Unfortunately, as a black child, I was forced to watch Kazam because it's
so
like black people.
I also have on here Blackbeard's Ghost.
Zoom type.
Blackbeard's Ghost. It's a 1968 live-action Disney movie.
Oh, you mean the ones that they were making after Walt's death? That all tried to emulate what Walt would do mentality and sucked.
Yeah, Blackbeard A once black-hearted scoundrel materializes in a small New England town, cursed to wander in limbo until he performs a good deed. He gets his chance when he decides to help a local college track team, one that hasn't a ghost of a chance of winning.
I get it.
Blackbeard finds himself full of team spirit, departing from his roguish ways and dispensing his own brand of invisible coaching. That sounded absolutely great to me, and I need to watch it. So, I also have the Black Cauldron on here.
Okay, Apple. You know, movies like that, the Apple Dumpling Gang.
Hey!
Yeah, ever heard of that? No, you haven't.
It's a great movie. Don't diss on the Apple Dumpling Gang. Let's see. I've also got Atlantis: The Lost Empire in here because I haven't seen that in a long time.
The Apple Dumpling Gang is what I call my balls.
Beautiful.
Is Kazam worth an hour and a half of your life? I think Kazam is worth an hour and a half of my life. I think Kazam should be 2 hours of my life.
Scott, you're living off the same nostalgia that you were bitching about for the Spider-Man fans. Stop it.
Let's see. I need to rewatch Aladdin and the King of Thieves because I haven't seen that in decades.
No. No, Omni. He's not looking at Return of Jafar, which is hideous. And
no, I've seen that recently, and it's bad.
The only Aladdin that was good was the first one.
Of course, it's the first one because it wasn't made by a television studio.
There's the 1981 Spider-Man animated series.
Scott, if you think the 90s Spider-Man was bad, you should see the reused choppy animation from the 80s cartoon. I mean, they literally reused the same shot of Spider-Man zooming across the screen on webs, like over and over.
I mean, that wouldn't be much different then.
Do they have?
Yeah, but at least it looks better. The 90s one looks better.
Do they have that end credit scene from Into the Spider-Verse? Like remember where Spider-Man 99 goes to the universe with the old cartoon, and they do that meme where they're pointing at each other. Like, why are you pointing at me?
Pointing. You start. No. It's like you're pointing at me. It's like you're being rude.
Yeah, you're being rude. You're the one that's being rude.
Scott watching Kazam is like when I was championing.
Which one's the real Spider-Man?
Super Milk Chat. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, Darkwing Duck is also on here.
Alex, we talked about this. You don't bring up Super Milk Chat.
You want to know what show that I'm curious to see if it's as good as I remember? The Mighty Ducks, the animated series.
It's not.
Scott, remember when I told you that some people thought that the Gargoyles was melodramatic?
But bro, it's the Mighty Ducks.
That shit's melodramatic. That show is like hot. Is like
it also only had one season.
And also, freaking is it Tim Curry? Tim Curry, yeah, Tim Curry's the main villain.
I know that, which is great.
And what's his name? Freaking the guy who played Frollo in freaking
no, I don't remember his name.
In Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Let's see.
I'm trying to remember his name.
I also have the Lion King Timon and Pumbaa on here.
Start with the J. Tony J is one of the freaking other things. They have like decent voice actors in that show, but unfortunately the show was written by idiots. So.
Wow, Tailspin was only one season?
Could you imagine if Tony Jaa was the bad guy for Mighty Ducks? I'd actually watch that.
Okay, Tailspin, you may claim to be one season, but Jesus Christ, there's 65 episodes.
For a Disney cartoon?
Like that one season was quite long. They also have The Emperor's New School, so I'll definitely be watching that.
K-U-Z-Z-O, Cusco, go.
They also have the Lilo and Stitch TV series.
Which I loved.
I love it. They also have the Leroy and Stitch movie that ended it.
Okay, fine. As long as they don't have the Stitch the anime on there. Please don't have Stitch the anime.
They don't have Stitch the anime.
Stitch the anime is terrible.
I want Stitch the anime, though.
What?
I want to see it.
You want to see it, but you don't want to see it.
They also have the Hercules animated series.
Oh, Hercules the animated series. Actually, kind of is better than the movie in some points where it makes sense, where some parts in the movie don't make sense of how Hades didn't know. It kind of ignores some of the parts of the movie where Hades doesn't know Hercules exists, and it's like it might as well be its own separate universe. And the episode where they meet Aladdin is great. I love it.
Let's see. They've also got Phineas and Ferb, if anyone cares. It's an okay show, I know, but
I love Phineas and Ferb.
Lizzie McGuire.
I can admit that the whole singing thing got old real fast, but at the same time,
if anyone cares, Hannah Montana is also on here.
Scott, I don't want to relive the worst. I don't want to relive that musical part of my life or anything that had songs in it. I would watch.
Or The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody.
Yeah, I'm not gonna jump.
There's also that crappy Ultimate Spider-Man cartoon.
The what?
The crappy Ultimate Spider-Man cartoon.
Ultimate Spider-Man cartoon. Oh, the one. Oh, the one that came out. The one that came out after the one. The one that got Spectacular Spider-Man canceled. I got it. That one. Yeah. Mm-hmm. The one I hate.
The one from.
Well, I don't hate it.
2011 to 2015.
Just like how that technically that show and Avengers Assemble is the reason why Avengers vs. Society Warriors, which is a good Avengers cartoon, got canceled too.
There's also some live-action Marvel stuff, if anyone wants to watch it, like The Inhumans, Agent Carter.
Alex says, I liked Hannah Montana, Sweet Life, and Phineas and Ferb. I used to watch those with my sister since she was almost 15 years younger than me. I never saw
Phineas and Ferb was fun. But
this isn't because like I'm trying to be cool or edgy or anything, but I've never watched an episode of Hannah Montana, and I don't think I've ever heard a full Miley Cyrus song. I just never tried. It's just
I have heard a Miley Cyrus song, but I have actually never watched Hannah Montana because my nieces didn't watch it over here.
Okay. Oh, probably at a club or something if it was playing.
Especially the song fucking, I can't remember I can't remember the song right now. Something with USA in it. Fucking, how does it go? How does that stupid song go? I hate it.
I know what you're talking about, but I don't know how it goes.
Yeah, they play it at my job constantly. It sucks because they have like the CD they just stick in the thing.
I only know the chorus to Wrecking Ball, Alex. Like I've never.
There was a 1979 Spider-Woman cartoon.
Yeah, it's Party in the USA. You don't know it, but you've heard it a lot.
Maybe while I was working in walking in a Target or something. But when she was popular, I wasn't doing retail anymore, so I never had to listen to that shit on loop.
Yeah. But no, you can watch the 1979 Spider-Woman cartoon also on here.
1979 Spider-Woman cartoon.
Oh, hello! How did I miss the animated Kim Possible series is on here?
You know what, Omni? I don't give a fuck.
I'm actually disappointed in that you didn't notice that in the first place.
Sorry, there's a lot of shit.
I already knew Kim Possible was going to be on it because everybody was ranting and raving about it.
Yeah, well, they also have that live-action movie thing.
We don't talk about Disney trying to
but it's on here.
Rekindle some love for a thing by bastardizing the show that brought their channel back from the brink of destruction.
What else is on here? I can watch Avatar.
Kim Possible, Disney Channel wouldn't be a thing anymore. They were ready to fucking take the Disney Channel and put it out the pasture after a while.
I could finally watch Rogue One. I still have yet to do that.
I like it.
The Simpsons movie's on here.
Technically, wait, no, was it Rogue One or was it Solo? I can't remember which one that brings up. One of those movies brings up the Star Wars area and brings up Black Spire Outpost for Star Wars.
I have no idea. It's been a long time since I watched Solo, and it was terrible, so I didn't go back to it. Let's see what other random stuff you can watch on here. There we go. All movies.
Do they have Kim Possible solo drama? Do they?
Yes. Yes, they do.
Yay.
You can watch 101 Dalmatians, the live-action movie,
and
102 Dalmatians, and 101 Dalmatians 2 Patch's London Adventure.
Do they have the animated series? Damn it!
Are you
Not
serious?
that I'm in the movie section, so I don't know. I'll look in a minute.
There was an animated series for 101 Dalmatians, and I used to watch it all the time.
You can watch the 12 Dates of Christmas.
12 Dates of Christmas?
Or Disney's The Absent-Minded Professor.
12 Dates of Christmas. It sounds like a freaking. That sounds like one of those ABC Family.
It is
terrible movies.
Adventures in Babysitting.
That's a Disney movie?
Yeah.
Or is that like one of those like Touchstone movies that Disney owns now?
Disney's always owned Touchstone. What the hell are you talking about?
Oh.
That's how Disney put stuff that wasn't like, you know, appropriate in movies with nudity and stuff out.
Touchstone? Disney owns Touchstone?
They have for decades.
Wait, what? I thought.
I know they had it. I know they owned it in the '90s. Because that's how they could make like.
That's how they made like Sixth Sense and all that.
And also how they could like make how most of their sitcoms were done through Touchstone. So
I need to fix it in my brain, because in my brain for whatever reason I'm associating Touchstone with Ninja Turtles, and I can't.
No,
I can't. I'm like,
although they did own
Ninja
Turtles, they did own Ninja Turtles for a while.
Who the?
Even Stevens is on Disney Plus, the series and the movie. Yes, it is.
Even Stevens, I have not rewatched that, and I need to see it though. I don't know if that still holds up. Because some of the live shows still hold up.
Let's see.
Like,
you've also got Around the World in 80 Days with Jackie Chan.
Oh.
Or Babes in Toyland.
Babes in Toyland. What the fuck? I'm
Dead
sorry. The
Knobs
only
and
Babes in
Broomsticks?
Toyland I know about is the Care Bears version.
No.
From the 80s.
Oh look, Julian, they've got
Or 90s.
Beauty and the Beast: Belle's Magical World.
Fuck that movie. Fuck that movie. Fuck that movie. Fuck that movie. I'm sorry. It's the worst. It's like it's not Belle's Magical World. It might as well be called Belle's Magical Prison.
Beverly Hills Chihuahua 1, 2, and 3.
Because you know what didn't happen in the actual movie? You know, the beast going off the handle and getting pissed off that Belle tried to save a baby bird. Or her venturing like a foot outside of the freaking castle walls to find something to make him happy, and then him getting pissed off at her so bad he locks her in the dungeon.
Hey Julian, there's a fun one. Disney's Blank Check. The movie Blank Check.
Blank Check was a Disney movie. Holy shit.
Yeah, Buena Vista. Okay, and real quick, my confusion was because I was confusing Touchstone with New Line Cinema. That's my
okay,
bad.
that makes sense.
No, New Line Cinema is completely different. They
And
made
Alex asked, "Hey Omnijam, what have you been playing all this week, or playing this week?"
I've been playing a lot of Death Stranding. I just did my weeklies for Monster Hunter, and right now I'm doing. One of the reasons I'm so quiet is I'm doing a guide for the La Mariposa Discord for Dead or Alive.
Nice.
So I'm like writing down moves and figuring out how to set up combos for beginners.
Good, I need to read that.
Disney's The Black Hole.
They're
It was a
the Black
flop.
Hole. Yes, another one of those bad. It came out around the time of Star Wars, so it was already a mediocre movie in its own right.
How
And
did
Star
I
Wars
miss
came
that
out with
last night?
flop.
They have the brave little toaster to the rescue. And
Why
the
do they
brave
have
little
the
toaster
second
goes to
movie?
Mars.
Why do they have the sequels but not the actual
I don't
original
know.
movie?
Cadet Kelly, I remember that movie.
I remember that movie because it has Lizzie McGuire and the chick from Even Stevens in it.
Yes, it does.
Because they advertised the shit out of that when they put them in that.
The Castaway Cowboy, the Cat from Outer Space.
Wait, do they have Disney Channel original movies on there? Do they have Can of Worms?
Yes, yes they do, Julian.
Thank you, Alex. I appreciate it.
Can of Worms.
I've been getting a lot of compliments this week. It feels good.
Ooh, do they have Brink?
Brink. Give me a second.
Do you remember the video game Brink, like the 24?
I try not to because
shooter?
I try not to because I didn't really enjoy it too much. I was kind of hyped for that, and I was disappointed.
Same. I tried to play it, but it was always a bunch of bots whenever I played, and it got real boring.
Sorry,
Yes.
what?
Well,
I was focusing on the game for a second.
I played it like when it came out, and it was still boring on its own. But Brink, it was a movie about people who were soul skaters and always skated for like the thrill of skating, and were against like this other group of skaters who did it for the money, and it's like, oh no.
Yeah. Yes, Julian. Yes. Brink is on.
They
there.
have every Disney Channel original movie on here officially. Okay, to me, they have all the ones I care about. Thank you. And then only reason I remember that movie is because the dude who played the Black Ranger in the original Power Ranger series is in that movie for some reason. He's in that movie. He's a character in that.
They have The Color of Friendship.
Oh, the movie about the white girl who lives in South Africa who goes to America, and the black girl expects another black girl to show up, but she gets the white girl from South Africa,
OMG.
and she's like, "Oh no! How dare it be a white girl who shows up in my house?"
OMG, Brink was an unfortunate mess. Yeah.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. There was blatant product placement in that too.
You can also watch College Road Trip. What the hell?
I have no idea what that is.
What the hell, Disney Plus? It just randomly closed on me.
It's like, we're tired of you just scrolling. Either pick something
Like,
or
pick
go on,
something
move
or move on. Like, fuck you. You can watch the live-action Country Bears, Julian.
No. No.
Yeah, Alex, I also paid $60 for Brink, so I'm one of those suckers.
I'm sorry
that
for your
game
loss.
was just awful. That game was terrible. It was so bad.
Julian, they
I
have
feel
all
so-
3 Mighty Ducks movies.
I couldn't have been
I
mad.
already own all 3 Mighty Ducks movies, but okay.
Why'd you buy
I was more
the
mad
other
at the
2?
community than I was at the game itself. Like,
What do you mean, why did I buy the other 2? Why did I buy number 1 and number 3?
Number
I don't have
one's
the, same
the
hate
best
for
one.
it that Julian does. About Brink, I'm talking with Alex about Brink. I don't have that same disdain. I just remember that, like, if there were more people, I would have enjoyed it a lot more. Because I do remember enjoying the gameplay, and I enjoyed the maps, and I liked the idea of just like chaos, like shooting and shooting and shooting. But there was no players. There was nobody to play with.
I didn't even know about this thing.
Yeah. There you go, Alex. I'm not a sucker. Although I am very sweet.
Never do that again. Never do that again. I felt dirty for you doing that.
Darby O'Gill and the Little People.
Darby O'Gill and the Little People. That is a movie about a man who finds a leprechaun.
He's a frisky old storyteller named Darby O'Gill, and he's
Frisky is not the word I would use.
desperately seeking a proverbial pot of gold. There's just one tiny thing standing in his way, a 21-inch leprechaun named King Brian. To get the gold, Darby must match his wits against the shrewd little trickster.
The name of this movie is what I call my dick and balls. Was it O'Malley and the Little People?
Darby O'Gill and the Little People.
Yeah, that's what I call my dick and balls.
This program is presented as originally created. It may contain outdated cultural depictions.
Thank you, Alex. I appreciate the compliment.
Outdated cultural depictions of freaking like Irish people. It's like, how dare they have old depictions of Irish people?
Avalon High?
Disney's like,
What
we're
the
gonna
hell
make
is
sure
Avalon
we're so PC
High?
before all these things. These are made in different eras, you guys.
The
Are we gonna
fuck
say
is
that before Mary Poppins 2 when frickin' Dick Van Dyke pops up with his bad accent?
That sounds stupid. Camp Rock 1 and 2.
Oh no.
They've also got all 3 Descendants movies.
I've seen the first one, but I never saw the second one because that's when I fell out
in
of
case
that
anyone
whole
really wanted to watch
musical
Descendants.
thing. I'm not. No, never, ever again, never again. I got stuck. I was stuck in a freaking like. Where was I? Oh right, I was
Minutemen.
I was at a friend's house and their kids were watching it, and I'm like, oh my god, I'll just deal with this till this movie's over. Because once this movie's over, we can leave. We can
How
leave
about
and do adult things.
Sharpay's Fabulous Adventure?
I have not seen that. I haven't even seen the third High School Musical movie. I've seen the first two, but I've never seen the third.
Why did you watch the first 2?
Because Scott, I was on a musical kick back in late high school, early college when I most likely kept it to myself because none of you would have actually sat there and let me live it down if I told you about it.
Wizards of Waverly Place, the movie.
I like musicals.
Oh goody, Selena. Oh goody, it's the thing that made
Then
Selena
you might
Gomez
like it.
actually, gave her fame, and then she stopped doing Disney things and became another stupid bitch. Hooray!
Alex brings up an interesting point. You ever think 100 years in the future the movie studios will be putting disclaimers in the description for Goodfellas? Italians aren't all mobsters, sorry. I think this disclaimer is more of a Disney thing than it is for like distributors in general, because Disney's trying to keep up.
The only time I've ever heard anybody else doing that is WB when they released when they released like
when they released like
the whole collection
when they released Looney Tunes, like when they
Yeah.
released like Tom and Jerry and stuff like that, they're like, hey, yeah.
This is a different era, you guys.
But that's about the only time I ever see it, really.
Because because some people forget the old black marm lady who was in the Tom and Jerry cartoon.
Doug's first movie.
I don't.
I don't either.
Yeah.
Eddie's $1 Million Cook-Off.
That sounds
Eddie.
familiar.
It does.
Everyone
It's one of those
seems
Disney Channel
to be,
original movies, I'm guessing.
yeah. Everyone seems to be in a stew when baseball prodigy Eddie Ogden enters a major cooking contest held on the
says
same
everybody's in
day
a
as his
stew?
team's playoff game. Oh no! With his father and friends doing a slow burn, the 14-year-old
remember.
finds himself in a toss-up. Can he fulfill his obligation to the team and still be true to himself?
Oh yeah, it's the whole thing of I like cooking, but I'm a boy and I'm a sports
And how
star.
dare
I
you
shouldn't
like
have to
feeding
cook.
yourself?
It's essentially like the plot. It's essentially the other half of the plot. Essentially half of the High School Musical plot. It's like I play basketball, but I like to sing too. It's like essentially, it's like let's just no.
But no, I just love how you like to feed yourself, fucking pussy.
Yeah, I actually have a little. I actually have a little anecdote about that movie. When I was a kid, I was a bit of a latchkey kid, so I learned how to cook and take care of a lot of like household stuff. And my friend came over and we were watching that movie, and there's like a big hullabaloo about like the way that his dad is able to crack an egg with one hand, and that's something the kid could never do. And my friend's like, I was like, and I laughed at it, and my friend was like, what? You can't do that. I was like, of course I can. And we actually went to my kitchen, and I cracked a bunch of eggs just to show him I could, and then we got in trouble for cracking a bunch of eggs and not eating them.
Good job. You could have made some scrambled eggs afterwards.
Yeah, pretty much. I made a bunch of omelets, so,
Yeah.
I mean, that was to be expected.
Yeah, but you wasted all those eggs.
Well,
You
shit.
can watch Disney's The First Kid with Sinbad.
Or Sinbad is like the bodyguard of the president's son or some noise.
Yep. And I like how the title on here is Sinbad First Kid, and I'm like,
Story.
what the hell?
I've never called him that before. Thank you. I'm gonna coin that.
No, it's a good one.
Oh my god.
Full Court Miracle.
Ooh, Scott, here's one. What about My Date with the President's Daughter?
It'll be farther down because this is an alphabetical order. We're in the G's.
My Date with the President's Daughter.
I like how they have George of the Jungle, but I don't really care for George of the Jungle 2. Like, I didn't need that in my life.
George of the Jungle 2 shouldn't have existed. It's a bastardization.
You can also watch
ruined
Garfield,
the
A
movie.
Tale of Two Kitties.
Why? Why does
Okay.
Disney have that? Are they just taking... It's supposed to be Fox rights or something. There's supposed to be some Fox rights they have or something. Why do they have that?
They also have Halloween Town 1 and 2, along with Halloween Town High.
Almost 2 weeks late. Thank you. Thanks, Disney Plus.
They also have a Disney Channel original movie called Heavyweights that I've never heard of.
I'm familiar with that one for sure.
I've heard of Heavyweights.
Yeah.
I think I
It's
heard
just
that.
a story about a bunch of fat kids going to fat camp.
Essentially.
Yeah.
It has Keenan Thompson. It has the goalie from Mighty Ducks.
And added.
and Ben Stiller as the evil camp counselor.
And added.
I think it also has the kid from wait, no, it doesn't have. No, never mind.
Like, you've
I
already
thought it
got
did, but
my
I
money.
think
Stop.
Wait,
And
Scott,
there's
what
naked
did you-
anime girls. And then Scott explodes.
Jesus. Popo LaCroix. I can watch Holes again.
Digging all those holes.
Home Alone 1, 2, and 3. Or Home on the Range.
Well, at least it's not Home Alone 4 or Home Alone 5.
Wow, you know
Oh,
what
they
movie is
had this.
not on here because I think Disney wants to pretend like it never existed? Into the Wild. Or what?
Oh, you mean? You mean their sad? Their
the
sad
Wild
attempt
or whatever. Their attempt to beat Madagascar.
Yeah, their sad attempt to try and fight, to try and take another movie from Katzenberg. Yeah.
Before we move on from Heavyweights real quick, Alex is saying Heavyweights was not an original Disney Channel movie. He saw Heavyweights in theaters.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know the origin of it.
I didn't either. I just saw the Disney logo above it, and they normally only do that with Disney Channel movies, so...
I think it means a Disney Channel original movie. Like, it was like a full-on motion picture for the theaters.
Okay, cool. I had never heard of it before, like, seeing it on here, so...
Yeah, I've seen that one.
So you learn something new every day.
From that, even if it's useless enough. Where is this?
It is weird though that I never watched it though. If it had like Keenan and all that in it.
Well, yeah, Keenan is a child, so that's like before Mighty Ducks.
Excuse me.
I think it also has the kid from the Sandlot in it. The fat kid from the Sandlot in it
wrong
too.
button.
That's a movie I need to watch again. Actually,
What, Sandlot?
yes.
Sandlot 2?
Scott, I don't know what you're talking about. There was never a second
Yeah,
movie.
Julian, Sandlot 2, you know.
There was never a Sandlot 2. I don't know what you're talking
Sure
about.
there was.
No, there wasn't.
Yeah, it had a sequel, all
Nope.
that. Yep,
Nope.
definitely did.
And Alex said, I know you all are at least 5 years older than me. I probably am.
Wait, I'm older than Alex?
I
don't
doubt
think
that.
I don't think so.
I doubt that.
Like, I'm pretty sure I'm not.
Pretty sure we're not.
And Alex said, I'm sorry. I meant 5 years younger. Oh.
Okay,
younger.
I was like, yeah, I'm definitely, I'm
Alex?
pretty sure younger, but not super younger, but yeah. No, we're 90s
I'm in my
kids.
early 30s. Yeah, I mean, I was born.
Me and Scott are
like,
going to be 30 next year, so.
Yeah. Oh crap! I need to watch that for Christmas. I actually like that movie. I'll Be Home for Christmas with Jonathan Taylor Thomas.
Okay, now we really are pulling out because that's not a Disney movie.
It's a Disney movie. It has Disney over the title. Ice Age: The Great Escape.
Jungle to Jungle.
Wait. When was Ice Age Disney?
No, Scott, that's one of the Fox acquisitions I was talking about.
I'm like, wait a second, something's not right here.
See, because some of these movies were not Disney things. Like the Sinbad movie, that was not a Disney movie.
Oh, you can watch
So it's
Robin Williams' Jack.
Jack was also not a Disney movie. That's another Fox acquisition.
Isn't that the one where he's like, he ages super fast and like Jennifer Lopez hits on him or some shit like that?
He's a 10-year-old boy who acts like any other boy his age, except he's in a
I don't think it was Jennifer Lopez. I think it was
body.
some other Hispanic lady you're thinking about.
Was it?
I don't know, but it's still creepy that anyone would, knowing that he's a 10-year-old just in a grown-up's body.
IMDb that. I'm gonna do that. Hold on.
You can also watch James and the Giant Peach.
Let's not say that we did.
You want to watch Johnny Tsunami?
No.
Oh, you mean watch Shao Kahn? You know, watch Shao Kahn and frickin' take care of it, become a hippie, become a surfer hippie? Yeah, sure.
We can also watch Jungle to Jungle. Tim
Nah,
Allen.
dude, it's Jennifer Lopez. Jennifer Lopez is in that movie.
We are not watching
Yeah, it's
Jungle to
J-Lo.
Jungle.
Yeah, it's J-Lo.
A Kid in
There's
King
animal
Arthur's
abuse in
Court.
Jungle to
Hell
Jungle,
yes.
Excuse you.
Who doesn't love a
Jay-
kid in King Arthur's Court?
I don't.
Wow. How dare
Damn,
you?
Scott, he called you out.
Julian has bad taste.
I do not have bad taste. I just didn't really care for the movie. It was
Life Size 2. Why not Life Size 1?
That's the one with Tyra Banks, right?
Life
Yeah.
Size 2 is the one with Tyra Banks.
Yeah.
Or is both... Actually, was it one
I
with
have no
Tyra
idea.
Banks?
I've never watched either one.
One was Tyra Banks. for
I just
sure.
know of their...
I don't remember there being a second one.
Look, budding into my teenage years, I can say with very much confidence that was definitely Tyra Banks.
I don't even remember Life Size 1, to be honest.
I do.
I remember Tyra Banks is in it, but that's it.
Omni is the voice of reason, yeah. Iron
it's
Man
like
versus
how-
the Hulk, Heroes United.
Oh,
The
that
hell?
works too.
Never heard of that.
Wolverine
Marvel
versus the Hulk?
Rising Secret Warriors? The fuck?
Okay, so
Wow,
let me
talk
guess.
about a bunch of B-list heroes. Like, Miss Marvel's not, but Quake, Patriot, America Chavez, and Inferno.
America Chavez?
Is that the cartoon that was like a web cartoon first?
I guess so.
Yeah,
It's
America
2018.
Chavez is like a Puerto Rican lesbian superhero. She was introduced within this decade, I think. I have to double check that. I don't think I've ever read any of her stories, but she's been a big part of some storylines.
Interesting. Max Keeble's Big Move.
I remember that. I think I
I
do.
remember
Yeah.
that.
Along with Meet the Deedles.
That's what I call going to the bathroom. Hey guys, I'm gonna go meet the Deedles.
Makes sense to me. Mighty Joe Young.
22.
In case anyone wanted to see Mighty Joe Young.
I haven't seen Mighty Joe Young in so long. What's up, Meg Ryan looking
Motocross.
chick is the star of the movie?
Mr. Boogedy? The fuck? The hell is
not a name of a
Mr. Boogedy? It's an
Boogedy, boogedy,
1986 movie.
Well, that explains it. Don't look at me.
Oh, Mr. Magoo with Leslie Nielsen. It's a good movie. I was always a huge fan of Mr. Magoo as a kid. Like, of the cartoon.
It's like how I watched a lot of Rocky and Bullwinkle.
Rocky and Bullwinkle
I love
sucked. I mean, what?
Oh,
like
now who
Christmas-
has bad? Now who's just the worst?
Oh, you can
Bad
watch
taste.
My Favorite Martian with Christopher Lloyd.
Who is weird?
Isn't that a band?
I don't think so.
My Favorite Martian? Isn't that a band?
I have no idea.
It was
What kind
okay.
of
It wasn't
band?
My Favorite Martian. It was something like that. It was My Something Martian. It was something like that. It was a band made by what's his face from Equals 3 that used to be a YouTube show that no longer is a thing
The
anymore.
fuck is Equals 3?
It was a super popular thing that most likely you would have never known about because it was super it was super
Scott.
normal.
You can't be cool like us who know about Equals 3. Get your ass out of here.
No, it's because
It's like
it
how
was
it's
around the time when pretty much if it wasn't anime
My
related or
Chemical
anything, Scott
Martian?
Jock wouldn't
Yeah.
actually give it a time of day. Wouldn't have given anything a time of day. Only reason I know about it is because I had someone who literally wasn't into anime. Who was
Well,
doing,
I mean,
on
it's
the
like I
internet all
didn't
the
know
time.
about Smosh for a long time. Like, that was
See,
the thing.
exactly. It's like only reason I knew about Smash and other things is like I had people who literally would tell me about these things. It's like, oh
Oh, look, Julian, there's something for you. You can watch Newsies.
no, no.
You don't like
The old
Newsies?
one? No,
Both.
both. No, I never really cared for the Newsies. There's nothing in the Newsies that really reminded me besides like Santa Fe. It's like that part. That's it. That's all I remember.
Oh, who remembers
Maybe
the
starts with that
Nutcracker
song
and the
and that's
Four
it?
Realms?
Are you serious? Am I drunk or am I high? It's My Chemical Romance. That's what it is. Like, of course it's My Chemical Romance.
It's not My Chemical
Wow,
Romance.
so Alex talking
The
about My
band?
Chemical Martian,
It's My Chemical Romance.
like, actually brought up the fact that, yeah, I know who My Chemical Romance is. Like, I listened
Yeah,
to
I
that shit
don't-
before,
It
but
sounded like My Chemical Martian. Like that's what I was I all confused? Fuck, I'm all confused. Shut up. Everybody just shut up. I'm so angry right now.
Ooh,
Yeah,
I need to watch Olaf's Frozen Adventure so that I can fully understand Frozen 2.
you fucking lore
No, you
of
don't.
the movie.
You do
You
not.
need to understand
You do
this
not.
deep lore.
There is no lore. That movie is a waste. That whole section's a waste of time. It's just Olaf finding out about holiday traditions, and it's a stupid thing that was supposed to be put on. That was supposed
It
to
was
be
in front of
put on
Coco,
television, but they
and
put
it's
it in front of
22
Coco,
minutes
and it pissed
long.
off everybody.
That's because it's 22 minutes long.
It's not like the Pikachu movie where it takes only 10 minutes.
Operation Dumbo Drop. Oh look, they have both of the Parent Traps.
The old one and the Lindsay Lohan remake, which I actually like.
It's not bad. They have all the Tinkerbell movies too. There's the Pirate Fairy.
Gross.
Pixel Perfect. I had the soundtrack to Pixel Perfect for a long time. Because I had it for free. I didn't listen to it, but I had it. It existed. Pooh's Grand Adventure. The Search for Christopher Robin. We also have
yes, the Winnie the Pooh movie that the beginning of Winnie the Pooh movies that sit there and try to break your heart for some reason.
Pooh's Heffalump movie.
Yep, that's when they introduced Lumpy.
Yeah, the greatest villain of Disney.
We talked about this. Lumpy isn't Disney's greatest villain. That thing is wrong.
Disney put it on a list of greatest villains, so it's a greatest villain.
A misprint. That somebody put together.
You can also watch Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time.
That's an acquisition.
The Proud Family movie.
Do they have the Proud Family? Do they have the Proud Family? Though?
Yes, they do.
Good. I can rewatch that. And watch their Kwanzaa episode, which actually made Kwanzaa make sense a little bit. And yeah.
Ralph Breaks the Internet. Ratatouille. Yeah, Recess All Growed Down, Recess School's Out, Recess Taking the 5th Grade.
Recess Taking the 5th Grade is terrible.
I didn't watch any of them. I watched School's Out. That was the only one I knew about. I didn't even know the other two existed until I got Disney Plus.
Okay, so Recess School's Out. That's the actual movie that came out in the theaters for.
Yeah, I watched it in theaters before it was released.
Recess,
yes.
the Recess 5th Grade one was after Recess had already been after the movie came out, and they're like, oh, we regained popularity. We could make something that we could start this. We can start them being in the 5th grade series, and no one liked it, so it didn't continue at all. Good, thank you everybody for showing them that they were foolish to think that they could continue the story like that. It's like it ended in a well-rounded place. Stop money making people. Stop it.
There's a fun one, Richie Rich's Christmas Wish.
Oh, Scott. To be honest, because ABC Family literally shows that movie every stinking year, I could not care less about that movie being on Disney Plus.
The Rocketeer. I haven't seen that movie in years.
What about Rocket Man?
No, Rocketeer.
No. I know you know Rocketeer is a good movie. Yes, I admit that. But what about Rocket Man?
What about Rocket Man?
Julian would be happy. They literally only have the first Sandlot
literally,
on
it's a stupid movie. Mostly what I remember from it is literally.
They don't have Rocket Man.
It's this mission where they go to bars and literally he farts in his suit and it puffs up like a balloon.
Which Rocket Man is a fantastic movie.
I thought Rocket Man was that Elton John biopic.
No. There's a movie called Rocket Man. It's a Disney movie. With
it's hilarious.
Oh, I forgot the dude's name. That's the actor. It's a freaking hilarious movie. Well, to me, it's a hilarious movie.
It is the most immature. It's immature as shit though.
It's great,
if you don't like fart jokes, you're not gonna like this movie.
There we go. It's from 1997.
Fucking love that movie.
Which unfortunately
monkey
it's
keeps
not
him going into the cryo sleep thing to keep him from going crazy, from being crazy in the spaceship for literally 9 months, and
it
he uses
involves,
all their food to paint a freaking mural on the ceiling.
Harland Williams is the main actor.
Oh my god, it's hilarious as shit.
But God, Harland Williams has his own fucking website. Jesus Christ.
Harland Williams is one of the funniest comedians you're gonna find.
Yeah, he was the main guy, the main actor for the main character of that movie.
That shit was funny. It's like, call me mommy.
No, it was call
Save
me daddy.
Mommy. Don't worry, little Billy. Mommy's here.
Don't worry, little Billy. Yes, because in moments of their child's endangerment, they've been shown to have extreme strength. It's a fucking great movie. Because who was the guy that played opposite of him in that movie? Now I gotta look that part up. Because it was Harlan Williams and William Sadler was the guy that played the opposite of him.
Oh, but it was just so good. It's like, I'm tired of your shit. That man was so done with him.
I have that movie on DVD, and I regret nothing other than the fact that it is not on freaking Disney Plus, which is a shame.
No, that is a shame. That's a great. That's a
just like they don't
movie.
have Sandlot 2, just Sandlot 1, which is another shame.
No, Scott, Sandlot 2 is terrible.
They do have all 3 Santa Claus
Shut
movies,
up.
though. That's progress. They also have Santa Paws 2, the Santa Pups.
Well, we're not talking about all those terrible, terrible, terrible Air Bud movies.
Which now, thinking about it, they didn't have Air Bud. Why didn't they have Air Bud?
Or at least Air Bud 2, the Golden Receiver.
The Scream Team?
That was an ABC. That wasn't ABC. That wasn't that. The Scream Team wasn't. Was no, it wasn't ABC. I think that's another Fox acquisition where it's like these like college girls who are like in a haunted house or some stupid shit.
No, that's not it.
I think it's something else.
Give me a second.
I don't know. It's on Hulu.
Give me a second. I gotta finish this fight first. No. It's from 2002. Ian and Claire accompany their father to his childhood home for their funeral of their grandpa Frank. As the town prepares for its Halloween festival, the kids discover that ghosts really do exist. That's it.
What is this supposed to be like Casper or something?
Oh, there's the first Santa Paws.
Anybody remember that?
What,
The
Casper?
live action Casper movie?
Yes. Why would we not remember the live action Casper movie?
Yeah.
Like, he's even in Geico commercials right now.
He is in Geico. My brother was watching the football game and I saw a Casper commercial.
Yeah.
Casper commercial?
Yeah, where it's like, you know what's really annoying? What? The fact that we're haunted by Casper the Friendly Ghost? And he just like comes over with a bunch of popcorn. He's like, I made popcorn. And then just starts chomping loudly with the popcorn during the movie, like while asking questions. I'm just like, yes. At least he's not asking if he can keep you. Which was just such a creepy line in that movie. It's just like, can I keep you?
Oh my god.
Darn. I was gonna read through more of the list, but I need more cutscene first. Because I can't fight and read through the list. There we go. Oh wait, I need to pick up all these weapons. And clothing. There we go. By the way, I never really talked about what you do in this game. You defeat vampires by ripping off their clothing, thus exposing them to sunlight.
Alright, fair enough.
I mean, that's
How
pretty much...
do you kill a vampire? You get him naked in the sun.
Yep. That's how you do it.
Well, the good thing is they're not the Twilight kind of vampires where they just sparkle a little bit.
Oh, they also have Sister Act 1 and 2 on here. If I hadn't seen Sister Act recently, I'd rewatch it, but...
Sister Act 1, I have not seen that in a long time. Sister Act 2, I occasionally watch it.
I saw it earlier this year, because on my cruise, it was on the on-demand channels, and I'm like, hell yes, I'll watch Sister Act.
So this would be Sister Act 2, where it adds the urban gangsta flavor.
Yeah, it's a great movie. Stuck in the Suburbs. Super Buddies. Tall Tale, The Unbelievable Adventure. Who remembers that?
No.
I do.
Do they have Homeward Bound?
Yes, they have both Homeward Bound and the original Incredible Journey. which is really cool.
I wonder if they have what's that one? What's that movie? Milo and Otis. No, that's not a Disney movie. Never mind.
No.
I forgot about Disney movie. I think that's a New Line. I think it's a New Line movie.
Darn, pressed the wrong button.
Even though technically Milo and Otis actually it's based off a Japanese movie called The Adventures of Chatteron, where apparently they killed like 9 cats in the making of the movie by throwing one off a cliff, having one be attacked by birds. Like,
well, I mean,
those cats knew what they were signing up for.
yeah.
no, they didn't.
They were stunt cats.
That's not what I heard.
They were very suicidal. I definitely heard them talking about like wanting to end it.
They broke a cat's foot to make it appear that it couldn't like walk properly.
Yeah, they weren't Siamese. They were suicide.
They put a pug and a baby bear. They put a pug and a baby bear in the same shot.
Well,
I mean, that's not that
say.
extreme. Like,
the baby bear was attacking the dog.
Well, that dog shouldn't have said something so racist.
Seriously. He said bears didn't belong here. Much like Julian is right now, like...
Once again, this is not like some orange grown cat. This is like a kitten.
So it's okay to throw the regular cats off the cliffs, but the kitten, fuck that.
No, at least like a normal cat would actually have the would have been harder. Would have been it's like freaking like no, it's like a normal cat would have been afraid of like a couple seagulls. A poor kitten, on the other hand, it's like no.
Julian's like, yeah.
Once again, they still threw
off.
a damn cat off a cliff.
But did it land on its
rocks.
feet?
Yeah, but those rocks were, they're pretty.
That were stunt rocks.
Yeah.
They were professionals.
Yeah. Get your facts together before you sound like an idiot, Julian.
Yes.
They put a cat in a box and sent it down the river. It fell down. The box fell down a waterfall at one point.
That cat was fine. He just got a bath. What's wrong with that?
Cats are fine.
The only thing that some people think is cool, which I think is kind of hilarious, because sometimes it's like it's like someone knew that was gonna happen, but at the same time it worked out. That they put a crab, like a crab in front of the cat, and it like fucking, and the crab grabbed him, and the crab like grabbed up the cat's freaking whiskers, and it's like that's hilarious. Silly curiosity.
Julian's like, haha, cat got injured, haha.
It didn't get injured. It was fine.
As long as it was a kitten, right? Because it's okay to throw regular cats off the cliffs.
Like in the American version, when they remade it for did the American version of it, they actually had a scene which they never showed on television where the dog, first the cat and the dog actually find like other cats and dogs, like even like they find girl ones, and then they
just start humping
on screen. No. Oh, they give birth
orgy.
on screen. They give birth on screen.
I think I've seen that before. I mean, that's not the craziest thing, right? For seeing an animal
No,
give
it's
birth?
just supposed to be a children's movie. I don't think children are ready to see animals actually having birth. Literally seeing them giving birth to the animals.
They also have
the
3 caballeros on here as well.
The 3 caballeros, the 3
Does that have the warning in front of it?
That does not have a warning in front of it, by the way.
No, that movie should have a warning in front of it.
Neither does Saludos Amigos.
Yeah, as the resident Mexican here, I'm totally fine with that movie. Like, they're fine.
It's not the fact that if you're
Daniel's also okay with that movie.
It's still racist.
He's bought that shit on Blu-ray.
They're fine. Because they're 3 birds of a feather. What the fuck?
And
didn't
they
you
flock
listen
together.
To the song?
But only
Julian,
one of them is. But only one of them is from Mexico. The other one is from Brazil.
Yes, but it's showing that a Mexican, a Brazilian, and an American can all work together and be friends together.
Yeah, and they can be caballeros.
Except Donald's the one who
basically the whole time they're just cock blocking Donald, but
well, I mean Donald is designed to be kind of a sad sack, so let him
no,
it.
You're forgetting Donald's a sailor. He's gonna stick his dick in whatever he tries to get his hands on.
Well, fine, then
3 Men and a Baby. That was a good movie.
Tell the Navy about it, but I'm fine with caballeros.
Most people are.
It's not racist.
Well, no one really has problem with 3 caballeros. Oh, there it is. Yeah. There's the background.
Yeah, there's my background.
Where's your background?
Two girls kissing with their cheeks ever so rosy. It's like, okay, how rosy can their cheeks be?
They're forming a pact, thank you very much, so that...
But how rosy could their cheeks be?
So that Toko can become her familiar.
Yeah, well, what they're summoning is my dick from its slumber.
Damn right. I mean, what?
Oh, please, like it gets a lot of slumber.
Thank you, Alex. Even
well,
though
it is No Nut
moments,
November.
I never saw the Three Caballeros as racist. No, it's just fucking more.
Apparently, Julian is
Latino,
the only one.
Representation.
But even in stuff that's like not even that bad, they're like, this is a different time, you
Julian,
guys.
Julian, I was wrong.
What?
The Wild is on here.
Ugh, gross. Come on, Disney. You don't have to put The Wild on there. You could just sweep that movie under the rug. No one would blame you.
Trail of the Panda. I don't know what it is, but it has a panda in it.
Ooh, oh wait, no, that's not a Disney movie, but that still would have been interesting anyway. Where it's like the Great Panda Adventure, where it's like this American kid who goes to somehow is in China for whatever reason, and this other Asian girl. They like go on this journey.
Exactly,
with this panda.
Alex. Like Donald just goes and experiences, embraces new cultures, and gets cock-blocked. That's pretty much the movie. It's not really racist.
Yeah, I don't want you whiteys touching our women.
Xenon, girl of the 21st century.
Oh boy, that movie hasn't aged well.
Oh, okay, Julian. Time to look at cartoon or TV shows.
That movie has not aged well at all.
Oh, hold on.
I know it has Raven in it, but like some of the way it looks, the clothes. Actually, some people wear stupid looking shit like that they do in that now. Am I kidding?
You can watch
Even the White Devils. Wow, Alex, you're not supposed to say that.
You can watch Earth's Mightiest Heroes Avengers.
Earth's Mightiest Heroes Avengers. You mean the good Avengers cartoon?
Along with Avengers United, They Stand.
Avengers United, They Stand. I don't know what that is, actually. I can't remember that at the top of my head. Oh, the kids, is it? That's not the children. No, that's No, that's
No, it's someone from 1999.
Oh, that might be the cart. That's the cartoon. Oh,
yeah,
that's the cartoon. That's the cartoon from the. That's the '90s cartoon that came out after. That came out like way later after most of the other Marvel cartoons came out.
Oh look, Julian, you can watch Doc McStuffins.
No more Doc McStuffins.
Or you can watch Handy Mandy. Or Handy Manny.
That's what Julian says when the guy has morning wood. No more Duck McStuffins. Stop.
No, that's when he gets a Handy Manny.
And you leave that Mexican construction worker I slept with alone. He didn't do anything to you guys, okay?
Julian just goes down to like the Home Depot to pick up like Hispanics.
Whoa.
Like you for an hour.
It's a Lowe's. It's a Lowe's, sir. Excuse you.
I'm offended and amused at the same time.
Oh, you can watch Gravity Falls.
Good.
I can also watch Mickey Mouse Clubhouse and watch them go after the triangle-shaped bush.
Scott! That's only in the freaking movie. That's only in that one movie. The Mystery Mouse tool. That's a tool we'll use for later. That's what I call my condoms.
Oh, Julian, they also have Muppet Babies.
Muppet Babies.
Wait. Which one?
Oh, the new one.
There we go.
Lion King, the Lion Guard.
Oh, where they showed that Scar was in a gay relationship at one point. Yes.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah, Scar. Okay,
I mean,
so
it was kind of always like
Guard,
assumed, but
there's this episode that showed that like Scar used to be part of the Lion Guard or whatever, and then like he is literally seduced into evil by this other lion who literally looks gayer than him. Like slowly like freaking sashays up to him.
Oh hey Daniel,
gives him a look,
what
walks
the hell
away,
is this?
and then Scar starts following him.
This is AKIBA'S Strip. It's a weeb game about vampires and killing vampires.
But no, Scott, look it up. It's fucking. Literally. It's a scene where Scar gets seduced and tricked by some other gay lion. That was Scar's awakening.
Let's see. There's Tangled the series, which makes no sense to me because now she has long hair again.
I haven't seen it yet.
The Adventures of the Gummy Bears.
Gummy bears bouncing here and there and everywhere.
They also have Doug.
Disney's Doug.
The 1996 to 1998 Doug.
Yep, Disney's Doug.
Hercules, the animated series. Teacher's Pet, if anyone remembers that.
Oh, you mean the one that's made after was illustrated by the same people who made those books?
There's also both Fantastic Four animated series.
Fantastic Four. I watched too much television. I'm sorry.
Ooh, that Doug sucks. I don't know. I watched a bunch of Doug as a kid, but I can't rewatch. I've tried rewatching
but
now.
Other than that, I cannot remember anything else about that show. Oh, except that there's a school named after one of his friends named BB, and it's like the shape of her head.
Hulk Agents of Smash.
Hulk and the Agents of... Oh, God.
What the fuck?
Where they made Hulk... Where Hulk was, like, 100%... He could, like, say normal... He could, like, talk like a normal person. He was...
Joined by the Agents of Smash, a humorously dysfunctional group of teammates who double as family.
Hulk was the voice of reason in that show, by the way.
By the way, I think I did something wrong in this game, because I'm getting the wrong ending.
Who is this man?
He's the main villain, by the way. Yeah,
okay,
he's the leader of the vampires.
He looks like he could be a vampire.
So technically all ninja families are vampires in this universe. That's just how it works. And he's basically just wanting to suck life force from people. And because essentially they don't survive off of blood so much as life force, typically over things that people obsess over. So any place with strong desires is where they can survive.
What else about Agents of Smash do I know? Seth Green was the blue one which I can't remember the name of him.
There's the 1994 animated Iron Man series. Along with Iron Man Armored Adventures.
Iron Man Armored Adventures. You mean that? Oh God, that Nicktoons one where it was like 3D animated. And he's like a teenager. He's like a teenager, and it's like, oh God, wow. Oh wow. That show was kind of. That show was kind of. It's like it was. I still watched it, but holy crap, the 3D sometimes was kind of.
There's also the 1996 Incredible Hulk animated series.
I don't know if that one had a theme song or not. Only Hulk theme song I know is, how's that go? Bruce Banner, started by Gamma Rays, turns into the Hulk.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's pretty much that. That's as far as that goes. Holy
Marvel
crap.
Superhero Avengers.
He's admitting darkness. He means business.
Agents of Smash was headed by Paul Dini. Oh. I mean, Paul Dini does good stuff. I might give it an episode. Although I've never been a big Hulk fan. Like, ever.
It's just... Literally, it's like, let's take... Okay, so literally it's like everybody hates them. It's like, okay, that's cool all. And like they have like a webcam show of them like a web reality show like thing for some reason and shit. And like the Hulk does these like little powwows at the end, because like at the end of them like pretty much giving like a fucking thing about how great family is and all this blah blah blah. It's like, what is this show?
Makes sense to me.
It makes like no sense to this show. It's like this show could be because show makes no sense to me. There's an episode where they teamed up with Ultimate Spider-Man, and then they freaking have it, and like there was like freaking like gamma radiated venom goo that would possess the other, that would like literally possess all the Hulks, and like then like then when it possessed, but like none of them were as good as like the main Hulk it could possess, and it was like Dr. Octopus's creation, and oh my god, now I'm just reminding myself how much I can't stand the freaking Ultimate Spider-Man cartoon. I just reminded myself why I don't like it. Because some of this stuff is really stupid.
They also have Avengers Assemble. If you heard about that animated series.
Once again, the one that canceled the show I liked, and that I own literally the entirety of the first season of.
Oh, I don't think it looks very good, so I won't be touching it, but teach his own.
Well, it's really big. It's like,
oh look, Julian, a dude in his underwear. Is that good for you, or?
Excuse me. Look at that man. He is a stick.
You didn't see the picture earlier.
Disgusting.
I'm sure you would enjoy it.
He might as well be like some Twinkie teenager with.
I'll show you the picture with
the man's head connected to it. It's disgusting. Oh, thank you.
The Silver Surfer animated series. That was
Silver
a thing?
Surfer, the animated series. My God.
I didn't know that was a thing.
That show where literally it's just like, I'm the Silver Surfer. I'm going to save people's planets, and warm and do all this stuff. And it's like, what is the show? This show has no fucking cohesion. It was boring.
We also have Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends from the 80s.
Where it's like freaking Firestar, who no longer is a thing anymore. Iceman, who is gay now.
Yes,
he's not gay anymore.
He's not gay anymore?
They ungayed him?
Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame.
I think there was some or maybe I'm oversimplifying it, but there was some weird time travel bullshit after Bendis left, and he's not gay, or he's like staying in the closet, or some other weird shit.
Yeah, last I remembered he was gay. Like
he was for a couple years, I believe, but I don't know. I don't follow Marvel that closely.
I don't either, but I was reading X-Men Gold for a while.
Yeah.
And he was gay in that, so I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, they also have Wolverine in the X-Men, another TV show that never finished. That I actually really liked until it just didn't finish. And then, of course, you can watch, like, shit tons of The Simpsons. Because it's got 30 seasons of The Simpsons on here. You know, there's definitely quite a bit. And at least the price point for Disney Plus is pretty good. But I also don't understand people like, okay, bye, I'm leaving like Netflix and stuff, and it's like, why? You can just have both. Like,
if you're gonna leave anything, you should leave. If you're like half of that stuff is on Hulu already.
I mean, like, unless it just didn't have any, like, unless you were only watching Netflix for
tons
Disney
of NBC
stuff.
Shit I watch on Hulu, so I'm gonna keep it. Mostly the only reason I'm getting rid of Netflix is because Julian already has Netflix, so I don't need it. Since my roommate already has it, I'm already watching his on our television anyway, so fine.
Julian, you wouldn't steal a car. Why would you steal content?
Yeah, Julian, you goddamn thief.
What did I do?
You know goddamn well what you did.
Logging into someone else's Netflix and watching it.
You put it on our television.
You goddamn thief.
God damn it, Julian.
And my Hulu is on the same television, so if he uses Hulu, he's using my stuff too.
And now you're saying they're supporting another thief.
Yeah. I used to believe in you, Julian.
Seriously. I thought you were a good person. You had me fooled.
Wow,
you had all of us
really
fooled.
Doing a really good job of replacing Jacques right now.
I don't know what that means, but I'm going to take it as a compliment.
You've joined Scott at me being mad at you.
But
I still love you, Julian, even though you're a thief. You can steal my heart anytime.
I really fucking hate this.
Ha!
Really hate
He's
this
like a
fight right
phantom
now.
thief. If anyone
Can I
gets
stop
that.
using Thancred, please?
That reminds me, my Aqua amiibo, or sorry, my Aqua Funko is on its way. It will be delivered this week.
Aqua Funko sounds like you're talking about your BO. This is
Yeah,
my
my Aqua Funko.
Jeez.
I also have my anime order on its way. And then next week I get to go pick up my Sakura figure.
Oh shit, I am fucked.
Or maybe this weekend I might pick up the Sakura. It depends on if I can get down there and depending on
Oh fuck.
if any other bills pop up. But and then of course, let's see, tomorrow night's also the midnight for Pokemon.
Oh, I'm gonna be at work, so I won't be. And Thursdays are like our busiest days, so I'm gonna try to get some stuff done. But I mean, hopefully I'll at least be able to get to the first gym tomorrow night.
Yeah, I don't know. Like,
yeah, I have to go out there and go with Steven and get the freaking do my see if he can get he can get his copy because he was supposed to pre-order it and he forgot. He tells me today.
Nice. Good luck.
Hopefully
with that.
they'll have some
I mean,
abundance
I guarantee
of extra copies that I can pre-order for him.
Oh, I guarantee they'll
sure
have
they will.
extra. Well,
The
then again,
problem
it is
I have to
Nintendo. Like, Nintendo sometimes is very bad about giving extras to companies.
And if
Like,
not,
at least
I can
at
just get
launch, like, it's always like, oh yeah, the next week we'll get more in. But, like, that first week, it's
and to
like,
be honest,
oh.
if push comes to shove, I will just literally go.
But
I will literally go across
I'm
the
sure
street
you'll
and
be
get-
fine,
get
to be
co-
honest.
And I could get the copy from my store because we already have the shit just sitting there. And at midnight, technically, we're able to sell it. And I'll
Well,
just tell
yeah,
them, hey,
that's what
there's
GameStop's
a
doing.
Pokemon
At
copy.
12:01, like,
Yeah.
they're selling it. Because
Yeah,
Nintendo is
but
very
technically I'm not
strict
allowed to
about
put
the
it on the shelf
whole
till the next day, till the next
midnight
workday.
thing.
But I already know where they're at. I've already seen the boxes already.
Well, I'm not surprised. Like, it's not like
That's
they're
why I
not
was
going to
working
have them in the store
electronics
already.
yesterday. I worked in electronics yesterday. I'm like, and I was helping them unbox stuff. I'm like, is this? And I'm like, my friend's like, yeah, it's new Pokemon. I'm like, yay! Thank you. Like, can I?
And
can I
he
have it?
immediately started watching you and was like, "Put that back down." Like, you're not going to be allowed back here anymore.
It's like no, because it doesn't ring. It doesn't ring up till after midnight. And they haven't scanned because we haven't even. They couldn't even scan it into the system till tomorrow.
But like, oh, I'm just lucky because me and Daniel go to Uno's, and then literally, like a 2-minute walk, like in the same shopping center as the GameStop. So we'll be done at Uno's at about 11. I'll head over to GameStop, wait there for an hour. Like, I'll hop in line, pick it up, and come straight home.
Uh-oh. How about I don't want to die? How about leave me the fuck alone? Go away?
But see, I've also got comics to read this week, too. I mean, luckily, I think it's only 2, but... Because I gotta read, I think it's Batman... No, I think only Ruby came out, and Unsacred, so I've only got Unsacred to read. Because Ruby I'm not buying for the comic. I'm just buying it for the cover. And that is like $5 well spent for that cover. Because Art Germ does amazing work.
Other ones I've found. Every now and then I peek at your game, but it's mostly text. Like, is there?
Oh yeah,
actual
there's a lot of
gameplay?
text in it.
There's a lot of text in this game.
Like, you basically do a fight or two, and then go to an area, do text. I mean, granted, like, I could just wander around Akihabara a lot, but that would just be me doing, like, busy work. And there's a bunch of side quests, but I've already done them all, so I don't really need to do them for the trophy. Because, like, one of the side quests gets you the ability to put where characters can now wear the clothing of opposite genders.
So you can look like a man.
You can look like a man, or you can look like a woman.
This is literally just the endurance fight. It's literally just endurance. Like, you know how to play this game well enough to use someone else's freaking thing? It's like, whatever. Fuck you.
There we go. That's what it was.
But yeah. And then I had to look at games coming out next year and plan my money accordingly. Because there's only a few games actually coming out next year that I care about so far. Like, did you know that the Mega Man Zero collection's coming out?
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah.
On PS4 and Switch and probably Xbox One?
Yeah, I've been talking with my IRL friend about it because we're both huge Mega Man heads.
Holy shit. Like, that is... I found that out and I'm like, yes? Why would I not want that? I own all of those games on the DS.
Yeah. They're amazing. They're amazing compilations.
Yes.
Except I don't own any of the ZX games.
How do you not own the ZX games? They're fantastic. Because ZX and ZX Advent are fantastic games.
I never said that they weren't good games. I just don't own them.
And that's why I said, how do you not own them?
Because it's not easy to find, okay?
I also got to pick up Tokyo Mirage Sessions next year, which comes out in January.
Well, just stab me in the eyeballs.
Let's see, the Yakuza collection comes out in February.
The DLC for Kingdom Hearts is supposed to come out in January.
Yeah, but that's not as hard to afford as a $60 game, so...
Yeah, but it comes around the same time as the $60 games.
Well, my goal is by December to pretty much by the end of December to pay off all of the games I have coming out for the next year. Yay, of course I got the wrong ending. Which sucks. Somehow I ended up on the Toko route, and I don't know where I messed up. And then of course Animal Crossing, New Horizons.
Oh, it's gonna be so good.
I am very much looking forward to that game.
It's so good.
And I think the last new game that I'm really after next year is One Piece Pirate Warriors 4. Beyond that, I think I'm actually, like, that's it. I mean, I'm wanting Tales of Arise and Lego Star Wars Skywalker Saga, but they're probably not going to be day one purchases. And then, what was the other one that I was really wanting? Oh, the My Hero One's Justice game.
No,
like, there's quite a few.
No, fuck. No.
There we go, load the clear data for New Game Plus. Thank you. Yeah, the My Hero One's Justice 2 game, I really want that. One Punch Man. Cyberpunk 2077. But they're all games that I'll pick up eventually, not quite, like, day one. Because I need to save up for my trip. So...
What happens if I do the easy mode of this? I want to do normal.
Oh look, there's an ad for Genshiken. Great anime.
I got it easy mode.
And you can also game over in this game almost immediately, if you choose to.
Holy crap.
This game gives you that option.
Oh wait, you told me about this already.
Yeah, you can just be insistent that you get paid your rare anime figures, and they just kill you.
So be you, essentially.
Yeah.
What up?
Nobody ever reads the fine print. Alright, let's try and get this route one more time.
Whoa.
Who are you? Still don't know how I got the Toko route. I mean, Toko's still best girl, but I don't know how I got her route. That's the other thing that's gonna make playing Pokemon hard this week is, like, I've got anime coming in. And I bought a bunch of Lupin the Third OVAs. And I really want to watch them. Because I love that series. And then I bought an older anime called Battle Programmer Shirase. That, I don't think anyone knows about.
Okay, there we go.
It's a great series.
I did my work.
Good
So
job.
now I can learn a new character on my own.
And then write another FAQ, or?
Nah, I'm not even writing FAQs.
Or
Just like
walkthrough.
like tools and like combos that you need to like do the basics of the basics.
Okay, so like what you should master first, and
yeah,
how to like chain them together.
A lot of these fighting games, there's like strings and stuff and mechanics that a lot of people don't inherently grasp, and so I write really beginner-friendly stuff.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Thank you. Now let's play with some Mai, because I want to see them boobies.
Yes. Look at them not approved for Smash boobies.
Oh my god! Everybody, let it go.
I'm not a good boy I'm not a good boy or a good girl.
Man, for shame. Oh yeah, here's the picture for Julie. Oh wait, I can't do the map. Or wait, yeah, I should be able to right now.
Everybody, let it go. There's something
Let it go.
I won't let it go just because I love the meme. I don't really have any feelings about
it's a great meme.
Smash or anything.
Bro, the people who actually have feelings about it won't shut up.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. Well, I mean that's the internet, man. What are you gonna do?
Where is it? No, that's not the picture for Julian. That's the picture for Julian. Right there. You like that, Julian? There you go.
Like what? No.
There you go. That
That's
was for
my
Julian.
Jam.
No. Ew.
Soga's strip scene.
That was the main villain.
Have an 8-pack?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
It looks like I'm watching something out of freaking.
And he's got a giant ass bulge.
Freaking Black Butler. Ew.
It's Kuro Tsutsuji, thank you very much.
Be weed with someone who cares. You know I do not. You know I don't give a flying fuck about the Japanese name of Black Butler or Black Butler anything.
Yeah, but what if you did?
Yeah.
It's got stereotyping me.
But you like
What?
gay dudes.
Is the villain gay?
Stereotyping me. Just because,
maybe.
Just because I'm into dudes doesn't mean I want to see every chance.
I think he can be whatever you want him to
I
be.
get.
I mean, he is a vampire.
That's
wait,
fair, Julian. People should not be stereotyped. I'm gonna go eat a burrito with some salsa. I'll be back.
I'm gonna go eat some beef stroganoff. And then conquer a foreign land.
Scott, I thought you were from Switzerland.
Yeah, but people
Wow,
just
that's
assume
racist.
that I'm white, so... Like, people don't ask, like, what European country
Scott,
I'm
you're
from.
supposed to eat chocolate and stay out of everything.
Hey, chocolate
good
is
stuff.
good.
God, I really like... Honestly, like the perviness aside, I really like using Mai now that I've had some time to mess with her.
Yeah.
She's really good mix up. There's a lot of staggers, and you just capitalize on people's mistakes.
Burrito. Typical burrito, according to Daniel. Which, by the way, Daniel, Julian tried to claim that Three Caballeros was racist.
I think he was just surprised there wasn't a disclaimer on Three Caballeros.
He also said because that's racist as hell.
But there's ones on other ones that aren't that bad, though.
Yeah, Julian said it was because that was because that's racist as hell.
Julian, if we're gonna have like a serious like discussion on this, like the I can't speak for those because those aren't aimed at me, but this one Caballeros is, and I can say I'm not offended by that. If there are other ones that more pertain to you and
because
they aren't,
because Disney's just because besides the crows and the movie that they don't even have on there, it's like I don't see that, you don't see them
even
putting
Daniel says that it's not. They'll probably end up censoring it anyway. It actually is not censored. It is on there as originally aired, along with Saludos Amigos.
I think they're just going by a more safe than sorry approach, like just covering their bases, which is annoying for people with common sense. But like you can see why.
Honest, it's like freaking.
They will.
But why would they
I
put
don't
it
know.
on the
So far they wouldn't.
Why would they put it on the Patty O'Brien in the versus the Little People one when it's like it's like, oh, because there's a stereotyping of freaking Irish people.
Well, you're also like calling it the Little People, like
they're leprechauns. They are literally the size of his foot. That's not racist. It's fucking,
they'll do it.
It's fucking
I don't know at this point
people.
that they're going to censor it. Like if they didn't when they put it on Disney Plus, I don't think they will.
Oh damn!
They need to stop being
because of people like Julian.
Song of the South on there.
Yeah,
they're gonna.
That's
put
true. You do have people like Julian that get offended for you.
I'm not offended. I'm just still surprised there's not a disclaimer on that when, like, some people would find something wrong with that.
I know they put a disclaimer on Lady and the Tramp because of the Siamese cats.
Which most people don't even hardly even hear anybody complain about that.
We are Siamese, if you please.
But even then, they didn't remove them. They just put a disclaimer on there.
Yeah, because unfortunately you can't remove them because they're part of the fucking plot. They're actually integral to the plot. It's like taking all the racist stuff out of freaking.
Now they did remove them.
You barely have a movie.
They did remove them from the live action, from what I understand. But
there's a live action Lady and the Tramp.
Yes.
Or are we talking about Dumbo?
Lady and the Tramp.
Yeah, it's Disney Plus exclusive.
It's Disney Plus exclusive.
Oh.
That was one of their originals, along with High School Musical, the TV series, and Song of the South in it. Hell no.
I kind of want to watch that Lady and the Tramp thing just because I feel like it's going to be safe and bubbly.
Disney will never, ever take a chance on releasing Song of the South.
No, they're pussies. They'll never do it.
Like, that's one of those.
No matter who they hire, I bet they make them sign a contract. Never ask about re-releasing Song of the South. Ever.
Like, there's too many people out there that would complain so heavily.
Especially that, reason why why all this stuff is freaking because, Eisner had the balls to try to re-release that shit, but you think fucking safe Daddy Iger's gonna actually release that? Fuck off, no way.
Well, even in today,
please don't say Daddy Iger.
Julian wants him to be his daddy, but
please don't say that.
But no, even then, in today's climate, it would just not happen. Like, when people are complaining about things that aren't even remotely racist, something like that, even though it's arguably racist, like maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I wasn't the
Like
type,
the people
like
still
I
complaining
can't
about
be offended
like
for
people
someone
still
else.
complaining
So,
about Lion King, the live action Lion King.
but
Really, you still have shit to complain about that?
like it's just a matter of
They even
like
sat
in
there and
today's
addressed all the
climate,
shit that
it
people
just
were
would
complaining
not,
about in the original movie.
it would not
People
come
still
out because people are gonna bitch about it.
But I love that.
It's
there
just
were still people
unfortunate.
complaining about the live action Lion King. It's like they fixed all the shit you were bitching about in the first place. Why do you care?
Alex is saying, as someone who has watched Song of the South, I don't think it's that controversial. However, in today's SJW culture, no way it ever comes out on any
It's because
medium.
people don't understand people don't understand history is a
Like I've heard people
history,
say before,
sadly.
it's not so much racist as boring as fuck. Like
It is a boring ass movie. The live action, you could literally, if you can't have the fucking cartoon bits without the live action stuff. It's not like with Splash Mountain where you can get away with that shit because it's like okay, it's like no one cares about the live action bits of Song of the South during the ride because like the ride is literally the fucking cartoon parts without the Tar Baby thing. Because you take out the Tar Baby part, unfortunately, you don't have the rest. It's like kind of like nothing's there.
Would they say Tar Baby in Song of the South?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's pretty bad. Isn't that bad? That would be is it, Julian? You're black. I don't know.
I was gonna say to me, like I don't know
seems
what
bad.
would be.
The
Like,
black tar baby is a thing. Everybody.
Well, yeah. But I mean, like, do you want to hear that?
To be honest, I already know. It's like it's not as bad as what WB was putting out.
I want a Medea
Well,
streaming
but
service.
that's not my question. Is like that's deflecting. Like, is that something you want to hear?
To be honest, it doesn't bother me. I've already seen Song of the South already.
Oh, okay. Just
And I've also it's like it's not literally Disney's being overly protective.
Like, I would
because
watch a
of
Medea
freaking,
streaming service.
because they got sued once and they're like, okay, we're not going to piss off anybody ever again about this. They just don't want to take the risk. That's the problem. They're not willing to take that risk and do it because they're trying to make sure they don't offend anybody these days now, especially now. Like back in the '90s, they didn't want to take the back in the '90s, early 2000s, they want to take in that risk. Period.
The Tar Baby
Now
thing
it's
wasn't
like-
a slur. It was a story about someone making a baby out of tar to trick Briar Rabbit.
But the Tar Baby thing was a slur.
Like in the
way back.
movie, it wasn't, but originally, yes. Like that came from a racist slur. They just took it in the literal sense for the movie.
It's literally Walt Disney being stupid and naive and being like, "Oh, look at these old Americana stories." It's like, yeah, but they're racist. But it's still a white man appropriating black things and from a state that were already appropriated from a white interpretation in the first place.
Wikipedia.
Song of the South
Tar
is
Baby.
Song of the South is just covered in red tape
I'll
that
click it,
Disney's
Alex.
not willing to.
I got you back.
That makes me think. So here's an interesting thought: if Song of the South was directed and created by a black person, would it still be considered racist? Even if it's the exact same movie, just directed by a black person.
It was the exact same movie directed by a black person. Most likely, the thing about it is Disney needs to. If they don't re-release
I'm just
the movie,
saying if
they
that
need
would
to
be
have,
deemed racist. Like at that point, and if we would be even having this conversation of is it or isn't
If it was directed by a black person, I don't. It's like I don't know because 12 Years a Slave, was that directed by a black person? I can't remember.
Wasn't that directed by? Wasn't that like Oprah or something like that did that?
No. No, there are some things that have like racist stuff in it that's not like fucking. Well, there's fucking what's that movie?
And Alex also said he says I say this because I actually read a children's book of that old story with the Tar Baby thing. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't know enough about Tar Baby. Like the first time I had ever heard of it was when someone was talking about Song of the South. and then everyone was like, "That's a racist slur," and I'm like, "Okay." Like,
okay, it's directed by. Okay, so it is directed by. Is that the main actor? Or is it director Steve McQueen? That's a black guy. Okay. It's how you.
So that makes it
so
okay.
Song of the South, literally, it couldn't have been made the same way it was if it was made by a black person, because they would have known where to. That the black person would have known to make sure to get the history right, make sure not to add in things that would have sounded vaguely racist. It would have still been part of the tone of the time, but they would have made it. They would have made it more. They wouldn't have made it self-aware of itself. They would have made it where it's realistic, but it's not fucking like cartoonish. I think that's what some people's problem was. Like the live-action parts, it's like the black child and the black man are a little too stereotypically South. Like slave Southern.
So is the white child, who's just some stereotypical slave owner plantation child.
That isn't even Southern. He's from he's
just some basic
in the north, and he's visiting.
But he's just some basic plantation owner's son or whatever, and like
exactly.
He has no character whatsoever.
Literally, if
like Uncle Remus has more of a character than he does.
Uncle Remus has more of a character, but Uncle Remus's character is the jolly old black man, which a lot of black scholars do not like that depiction of the jolly old black man from the South.
We'd rather have the very angry old black man.
No, you can't. No, that's the problem. It's just there's too much red tape around this entire movie. It's going to be red as South. It's like there's too much red tape around this movie that literally says no, don't do it. No, don't do it. If they re-released the movie, they'd have to have some kind of commentary. It'd be a movie with it'd have to be some kind of commentary thing, where they're like talking about the movie and the things that it depicts and what's wrong with it, what's wrong with it, what the sense of the time frame it was made in, all these kind of things. They have to. It's not something that can be released as like it's as a thing. It's like no, it's going to be released as a documentary more if they re-release it. It's going to have the parts in it, but it won't be the whole thing. And if they release it as a documentary and have the original movie in it as the whole thing, as like a side extra piece of the DVD or whatever, it's like, okay, I guess that makes a little bit more sense, so they can see the full thing that this documentary is talking about. But at the same time, they'd have to do something different than just re-releasing songs.
What you're talking about what you're saying is it would have to be framed as an analysis rather than just represented on its own.
Yes. It needs because it could be a good analysis of time frames, of people admitting like, hey, people have made mistakes in the past. Fucking even WB when they released those.
But see,
cartoons,
like to me, it's kind of sad that you have to tell people that instead of just people realizing like, hey, this is an old thing. Like you have to like dumb it down and be like, guys, this is old.
It's from a different time. Walt Disney's just a stupid old white man who didn't know any better. Call him your tits. Tits, because it's like back then no one cared, because guess what? It wasn't going to be seen by most black communities anyway, because they wouldn't have been able to go see it in the first place.
Man, that's so sad and true.
Yeah.
But that's the problem.
Yeah.
They didn't care. But everybody has to be reminded that until like freaking certain laws that were a thing until Florida stopped being so strict about it, that Disney was not going to build fucking Disney World in Florida in the first place.
I don't
they
know.
Weren't all inclusive.
I don't know if
the man wasn't a complete monster.
Well, I don't know if you're realizing it, but you're leading into normalized racism, which is just this idea, and it goes back to the thing about like the angry black man or like the super happy black man that people don't like. It's just that if you present somebody who's really terrible or something that's really terrible, then the little things that seem okay that you or people might do, well, like at least you're not as bad as that other thing. So for this movie, you know, they're kind of offensive, but I mean, black people aren't going to see it anyway, and these are things that we all agree are okay. And look, there's, you know, a black man presenting it, or directing it, and all that stuff. So I guess all this is okay, and that becomes a whole nother conversation. But yeah, I like the things that you're saying, Julian.
But that's the one problem with depicting racist anything. It's not easy. It's kind of difficult. You're gonna offend somebody. 12-year slave was a little too real for some, a little too realistic in some people's depictions, so they weren't comfortable watching it. I know some black people who weren't comfortable watching that movie because it's like, okay, this is a little too real. Yeah. It's like this kind of stuff happened, and literally making money off something like this, some people aren't comfortable with.
It's the same thing like those Catholics that were offended by Passion.
Like, you have to know history in order to not repeat it.
Exactly.
Like,
so you can't just ignore it.
Well, and you also have to understand, like, this is what happened in the past. This is why things are different now. You know what I mean? Like instead of just being like, oh yeah.
You can't just pretend like it wasn't a thing. It's like it's the same thing of like why if they took out the scenes, if they re-released Dumbo and Lady and the Tramp without the freaking crows or the freaking Siamese cats, it's like, okay, so these movies no longer have any sense, because without the crows, Dumbo wouldn't have the stupid feather. Without the Siamese cats, Lady wouldn't have been kicked out of the house. So the plots of these movies wouldn't make any sense. So if you're going to, but then it's like, but unfortunately, I have to see this Lady and the Tramp movie and see what they do with it. But it's not really hard to have the Lady and the Tramp movie, you know, remake it without the Siamese cats, because the Siamese cat thing wasn't really important anyway. They were just plot devices. You can have the plot devices be changed and completely. You can still have the same goddamn movie of a dog getting lost. So it's like, come on. But with Dumbo, it's like, it's kind of weird. It didn't work out. They changed when they changed didn't make any sense.
Just to respond to Alex, like, not everything is racist, no, but I mean, just understanding that there, you know, are other people around, and I mean, you're in an interracial relationship, right? So you have a lot more understanding than most people, but I mean, it's just going to be rough. It's just such a dangerous topic when you're trying to mass sell to a huge audience.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why I don't think Disney would take the risk releasing Song of the South.
Because you know how much research,
even if 99% of people
released, like,
said
Moana
that it was fine and all that, like, even if most people said they wouldn't find it racist, there's always that vocal group that would be. And then it's like, well, there we go. Like, now we've just, like, hurt ourselves. When it's so much easier to just be like, you know what? No one really cares enough. And just not release it.
Yeah, because Disney, before they released Moana and Coco, they had to do a shit ton of research. Or Disney and Pixar released those movies. They had to do a shit ton of research. They had, like, fucking Mexican and freaking Polynesian, like, brain trusts for these movies that would sit there with the directors,
but even then,
and be like, people this right, and then people were still pissed.
Yeah. Let me try to articulate a small segment of the population will find something racist about anything.
It's because, unfortunately, it's still visions of a bunch of people, of a company still mostly with not even mostly.
I think Alex is talking about just in general now.
Ran by white people.
Not just Song of the South. He's talking about in general.
I have a little anecdote about that, and that's going to lead me to a point, which is I remember maybe like a year or two ago, whenever new DC initiative
Alex,
came out.
just so you know, this game is actually made by a Japanese company.
Yeah, it is. This South Planet could be seen as Japanese people. That's racist.
Yeah, like this was made entirely by Japanese people.
I'm gonna actually get to that because what I'm about to say is gonna apply to that as well. Which is a couple years ago, or maybe a year or two ago, there was the DC New Initiative where they introduced a bunch of new heroes that were artist created, and artists, you know, they were gonna be the driving force behind it. And there was a tweet about it, and I saw a comment from somebody talking about how WB was ignoring the fans and we're not making another BBS something or other. And I was like, I see where you're coming from, but this doesn't have anything to do with WB. This is all comics. And I pointed that out to them, and they basically told me to shut up. And I realized a lot of the times where you hear those loud voices where they're saying, you know, like a movie studio's messing up or somebody's being racist or something's not being the way that it should be, a lot of those are just loudmouth idiots. And in this case, for the Japanese thing, it could be just some white kid who is trying to really be respectful of Japanese because they really want to be a part of that culture, and they'll just call out something that they think is offensive from people who quote unquote don't understand things. So I think there is a segment there that just don't get it just because they're dumb.
The people that try to call out try to call out people being like, "How dare you do Japanese things?" Like, you do know those people mock that this game is mocking their own culture, right? This game is literally a joke. It's meant to be a joke. It's not meant to be taken seriously. It's literally the Japanese being tongue in cheek about nerdy shit and nerds. Yeah, it's like you're a nerd that literally became a vampire because you wanted free figurines.
Yeah.
You know, the thing that pretty much is half that country's bread and butter, and they know it.
Well, technically, I very simplified the plot of this game, but...
Yeah. And then you also got to remember for the Japanese thing, like there's grandparents, there's parents, there's people who are never ever going to play a video game, there's people who are focused only on leaving the country. I mean, to sort of generalize them, I mean, even that's starting off on a bad foot, but thank you for acknowledging my point, Alex. I appreciate that. But yeah, there's going to just be a lot of people. You can't, I mean, you're going to be a much happier person if you just follow the best course rather than listening to people being loud.
Well, that's the problem. That's the problem with most of these live-action Disney movies. They listen to all the stupid loud people who complained about how you get Belle didn't try to escape the castle or anything, and why is it that she and why is it that
how about why didn't you find someone that could sing?
And why is Jasmine strong enough character? She needs to be saved by that. And it's like, no, shut up.
I've never watched any of the live-action movies, so I haven't spent any money on them. So I can speak to this point confidently, which is like, if those guys want to be against it, they could just do what I do and not pay for it.
That's why I watched one,
everybody else's
and
time.
it was because it was free. Like, my parents were wanting to see it, and so we went. That was it.
We want shame on you.
At the same time, like, I just vote with my dollar.
And that's why I stopped paying for these movies. Exactly why I stopped paying for these movies. Because I'm like, oh my god, this is terrible.
I just saw the trailers and I was like, nah, I'm good. Especially when you start doing... Maleficent's a horrible movie.
Well, at least it's not. Well, at least it tried something different. But
let's take Maleficent
and like, hey,
make her
I like this.
Let's take Maleficent and completely ruin her whole character, and make her actually in love with Aurora, and she's true love's kiss for Aurora. Because no, we can't have a really badass evil villain.
It was more of a maternal thing.
I'm not saying like she was lessing out on her. I'm saying that it was
the whole beginning of the movie where
that...
she was like a woman, whereas technically she's not even like evil because she's like inherently evil. She's evil
she's a woman scorned. Which is really
in a rape allegory that apparently people did not understand. When it's like, hello, she had the things that she cared about torn from her back by a man who seduced her and left her, and she woke up with no wings. That is, if that's not an allegory for rape, you are blind.
Because I don't really.
That's pretty interesting.
Yeah, because instead of having a really bad evil villain, like let's now. Like, she's basically just being a bitch.
Well, she didn't go after other kingdoms. She only went after... She made stupid decisions.
She was such a badass. Like, she was... like, the evil... like, the fucking evil villain of Disney. And now it's like, oh, well, let's make her sympathetic. Because now we have to make every fucking villain sympathetic.
The thing is,
and we also have to make it to where she loves Aurora. Like, as a mother, and blah blah blah. Like, that's stupid. This is stupid.
Well, at least, and then they came out with Cinderella where she actually met and had conversations with the prince before.
That's fine. Like,
which they already had done in the live-action movie with Brandy, where a white man and a where the White King and the Black Queen, played by Whoopi Goldberg, had an Asian son. Let's not get into that.
They could have adopted.
Yeah,
Alex... they adopted an Asian.
Real quick, Alex is pointing out that like he didn't get that rape allegory you were talking about. He says that is interesting. I think it's interesting too. I never saw the movie though.
Seriously? Seriously, I thought it was pretty obvious.
There it is.
Well, Julian, you also have to understand a lot of people don't think about movies all that much.
Well, it's mostly because it's like, it's like, they took away. It's like she was happy with her wings, and he took away her happiness. Just like how some women, when they are sexually assaulted, they cannot.
I mean, technically, Ursula like gave her exactly what she wanted for an equivalent exchange.
Technically, Ariel cheated.
Yeah, Ariel technically was the one that was
tried to, but then she's
trying to cheat the system.
I have a contract. You can't break this. She's mine. You can't have her either, or you could sign your life away for hers.
That was a legitimate business deal, where she would she would now get her true love and live on the surface like she wanted. And all it cost her was her voice temporarily, even. Like, because it wasn't supposed to be permanent. She cheated.
Did cheat though.
But
because Ursula cheated because she tried to interfere. She's like, she tried to interfere. It's like,
I'm joking, joking, by the way. Yeah, but I'm also pointing out that fact. Like, because people always rag on Ursula, but no, she like gave a fair deal.
She gave a fair deal in the beginning until she cheated.
I mean, I'm not saying she didn't cheat eventually. I'm just saying that she did technically give a fair deal. Like, and even then, Ariel also failed because
keep the end of the bargain. Hercules, Hades, and Hercules. Hades is like, Meg. Okay, so Meg comes out, but you stay in there. So Hercules didn't stay in the pit of souls. He cheated.
Hercules was a little pussy that was like, I'm gonna fucking cheat the system.
It's like Hades. It's like Hades kept all his deals. Meg's the one who sacrificed her life to save Hercules from a pillar, and she died on her own accord. She died of her own free will. And if she died at all, the deal was broken. That makes sense. No, Hercules makes a deal with him. And it's like he doesn't keep his end of the bargain. Cheater.
Although, actually, that.
Hey, the deal was she doesn't get hurt. Not that she doesn't get hurt of her own accord. That she doesn't get hurt. And technically, Hades did unleash the Titans, which was his fault. So technically, that was Hades' deal being broken because the Titan got defeated and fucking it fell on, and the pillar that was caused by the Titan falling fell on her. So it's like, it's a loophole.
Yeah.
It's a loophole, but still, it still works. But Hercules didn't keep his end of the bargain. Let's see here.
Hercules also wore Scar as a freaking mantle.
Well, Scar was also
Simba sleeps with his cousin. Darn right he did.
Well, but Hades sent Scar after Hercules.
But you know what? If I've learned anything from Japan, it's okay to sleep with your cousin.
Well.
If I've also learned anything from Alabama, it's okay to sleep with your cousin.
I think there's a lot of cousins sleeping with here in the States. You don't have to worry about Japan on that one.
Like, I think there's quite a... If you look hard enough, there's probably a little bit of that everywhere.
You say Alabama, I say West Virginia.
I mean, do you know something I don't?
People in West Virginia... There have been people in West Virginia that have claimed that there's inbreeding going on up there.
I mean, apparently Julian's watching some things in West Virginia.
I'm not watching things in West Virginia. It's like it's one of those things that people talk about. You know, like how they say there's nothing in Ohio except corn and drugs.
Yeah, but that's true. I mean,
like,
have you been to Ohio? Have you been to parts of Pennsylvania? Because I have. There was corn.
I have taken a train through parts of Pennsylvania. Yes,
there's
I have
corn.
seen what you're talking about.
There was nothing but corn. There was 3 buildings in the whole city. There was a hotel, a restaurant, and like a general store, and then corn. And like we couldn't even eat at the restaurant because like as soon as you walked in, it just smelled like cigarette and cigar smoke. Like it was horrible.
Julian brings up a valid point. There's documented cases. See, I'm not crazy. I'm not making this up. It's like polygamy. It's like the polygamy thing in Utah. It's not a thing that people don't. That it's recorded. It's clear and obvious. This happens.
Yeah, but you were just like Virginia, like West Virginia specifically. Like, and I'm like, what do you know about West Virginia? Alabama's always the joke. Like,
that a bang, West Virginia. What? What's going on, guys?
Oh my god. There was a lady from Virginia mountains that escaped a compound way up in the mountains. They were isolated. She was a whistleblower for systemic incest.
She was blowing a lot more than whistles. How about up?
I don't know. That could be what they call the penis.
Multiple people faced if are convicted of charges.
Man, now I feel bad about making that joke, but that didn't stop me.
No, and I'm proud of you.
Thank you. I'll do it again.
As you should. Because that's your right as an American.
American.
And now it's getting worse because you know, fucking, it's like I don't know what people's obsession in porn with is with this shit. It's like literally this voice clip that will never stop hearing on the internet.
Is it the corn that's causing it, Julian?
What are you doing, step bro?
Oni-chan?
They're not related by blood, so it's okay.
What, Julian? Pomp Kimochi?
No, shut up.
That is. Don't look up that song, by the way. Like, unless you are willing to be disturbed, do not look up that song. It's also catchy as hell, but don't look it up.
I can't believe this combo works. This is so stupid.
Oh, I also like that some of the advertisements in this game are actually for other games that you can go buy. They are available in the US, such as Mine Zero, Trials of Cold Steel. Well, Trials of Cold Steel 2 specifically. What was the other one? Conception 2, Children of the Seven Stars. All good games. Although Mine Zero is PS Vita only. Conception 2 is available on Vita 3DS, and I think it's now out on Switch. And then Trials of Cold Steel 2 is pretty much out on everything at this point.
Did they remake Conception for the PS4?
I don't know if it came out on the PS4, I know it came out on the Switch. It probably did. But they didn't remake it, it just was released.
That game sounds familiar.
You basically... So, the plot of it is that you need to save the world from a calamity. And in order to do that, you and your classmates need to hold hands, which causes babies to be born.
Yeah,
and then...
wasn't there an anime about that?
Yeah.
Which is a bastardization of technically the video game, but it's still not.
Yeah, it's a complete bastardization
because it's because it essentially. Ugh.
Because
was
the
it actually
anime
just holding hands? I thought they were actually having sex.
No, the love ritual.
Yeah, they just basically hold hands, and then like they show her like Sailor Moon style, and then like a baby comes out.
Because I watched the first
in
two
the anime,
episodes of the
it actually has like something called the love ritual, where they'll sit there and spoon, and then suddenly a baby appears.
What?
Yeah,
so
in the game they just kind of like hold hands.
I feel bad for that dude. Like, you're not getting your dick wet. Like, come on, dude.
No.
You're putting all this effort in.
And then you take then you raise your children to go through the dungeons with you.
No, the anime for Conception is literally, it's like, okay, so let's take the game Conception, but instead of holding hands, let's take the usual anime perversion route for it. but without the implied sex. Let's imply sex, but not actually have sex.
Yeah, because they show them like Sailor Moon style, and then they kind of like hold hands and like fuse together, and then suddenly like that's how babies are made.
That ruins my boner.
Although I will say that if you end up playing that game, be warned, there is a freaking like difficulty spike. Like, it is not a curve, it is a spike. You suddenly get like halfway through the game and enemies just start one-shotting you and taking like half an hour to kill.
Well, I'll tell you what's not curving, my wiener, because if all I'm going to be doing is holding hands, it's not fucking worth it.
I mean, it's still pretty hot. Have you seen that hot hand holding?
Oh, what am I going to get, blue ball? Why would you purposely give yourself blue balls? Like, come on.
I mean, like, damn, have you seen it?
You can get that just about anywhere else.
But, I mean, plus you get to have your kids go with you through dungeons.
I don't want children, fuck.
That's the fun of it, though.
You've never been around children.
Oh no, I hate them, but... Like...
I will be a great uncle. I will watch a child for short periods of time, but when it comes to actually taking care of them for long periods of time, it's like, not today.
Oh, I never... Like, nah. That just doesn't happen.
I don't know, when, you know, it's like... you know... Me and Steven practically helped raise Isaiah. In some way. Everybody in the family practically helped raise that boy. And now he's a nerd.
Oh, that reminds me. Here's the AKB48 cafe. Or AKW48 cafe in this game.
Okay.
And you can fight all 48 members of AKB48 in a gauntlet. That's one of the side quests.
You mean the pop idol group?
Yeah. And here's the Gundam cafe.
Gundam. Yeah, that is the Gundam cafe for sure.
Yeah, and then I didn't realize it was next door to the AKB48 cafe.
If it was there when I was there, I had no idea either. But when I went, it was like the very first year it was open.
There's a Beaks coffee shop here, some random Japanese place. There's the station.
Go across the street, go across the street from the Gundam cafe. Like find the Gundam cafe and then go to the Gundam cafe, and then turn 180 and go past the elevator, past the stairs, past the street.
This is as far as I can go.
Oh really? Okay, they're not letting you go any farther. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say across the street because it is a long walk.
Well, I mean technically this is across the street, but
across the street and then like a block and a half right is this tempura place that I went to that was pretty dope that I'd recommend. I was just wondering if it was like.
Let's see.
I mean, it was good, Julian, but you don't have
was
to
it across the street from the soft map?
That sounds familiar. I know it was like a block east of the Sega arcade.
Cafe Coco.
I thought it said west.
West.
The duty free shop. You can shop at the duty free shop.
Oh, you're fired again.
Aki suits.
Duty.
Aiki suits.
Duty.
Here's a place.
Aiki.
Looks like they've got a bunch of food.
That's a hotel, isn't it?
What, this place?
No, it's not. That's a restaurant.
Yeah. It's got pictures of food.
We all can't be...
Docomo.
Not every game can be The World Ends With You and have like almost freaking recreations of Shibuya.
Here's Adores.
You're Adores.
I am.
That red store looks familiar. I don't think I went in there, but I remember seeing
the Sega arcade right there across the street.
Where? Okay, then it would have been go across the street to where the arcade side, and then a block to your right.
So
like a block and a half
let me
to
go
your right.
across the street.
Yeah, you gotta cross. You gotta look for traffic.
Here's the arcade. Alright, from the arcade, characters left or right?
To your right. Also, that yellow building to the left, that's a porn store. But
wait,
oh
which one? This one?
Look directly at the arcade, and then on the corner, to your left, that yellow, that's there's like a that is a electronics shop, and then above it there's porn, just straight up porn.
Oh my.
Nice. Yeah. Okay, so over this way?
The other, yeah, to the right of the arcade.
Yeah. Love Marashi. Or Marasi.
Goods and toys.
Adult amusement park.
Yeah, that's okay, there it is. That's the porn shop.
The adult amusement park.
Yeah.
I like how they call it an amusement park.
A real quick anecdote. I actually, oh god, I don't even know if because this story's a little bit long and it's kind of sad for me. So, oh shit. Okay, I'm just gonna tell it. I was over there, and I know you guys like me. I can say with pretty much a lot of confidence that I have a lot of charm and I'm very friendly. So, you know, we were all getting along, and there was this one girl, and she had a boyfriend, right? So I never really hit on her. I never really flirted with her, like, because I respect that. So then, we went to that porn shop, and
why did you all go as a group to a porn shop?
She was curious. She was curious. It was like me and like three girls, and I bought like a thing you use, right? Because I never had one, and I was like, I'm gonna try it. So anyway, she was really into telling me like how to clean it and stuff. And at one point, she said something interesting where it was like, if you need help like cleaning it, let me know. I was like, okay, well, whatever. Smash cut to like after the trip, I'm hanging out with a friend who did go on the trip with us, and he was like, yeah man, I'm with all that was going on, I'm surprised you never tried to hit things off with her. I was like, man, she has a boyfriend, I'm not gonna do that. He's like, oh, it was really weird because I thought she was gonna do something. I was like, what makes you say that? And she's like, well, I remember this one night we were all talking, and she's like, hey, what do you guys think of Jesse? And they're like, oh well, he's nice. He's like, I wonder what sex is like with a big guy.
Wow. Yeah.
And I was like, fuck, dude. And she was hot. I was like, god damn, dude. But yeah, that's my story about how I missed my opportunity because of my good morals.
You were.
I'm still confused why they call it an amusement park.
She wanted some. She wanted some. She's not used to big guys.
Yeah, well, she could have been.
Yeah, he's like, I could sumo size it for you right now.
See, Scott, you might actually be. See, Scott, you might be actually get some in Japan after all.
Just because they're curious, like.
Just because they're curious,
like, fuck it, let's do it once.
Plus size people. So Jacques may have lost out on his chance.
That would be hilarious.
If my friend was cool and would have said something to me, I would have known.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
But then it's like, the pressure,
this is as far as we can go.
Then you would have been pressured into it, and then it might have been more awkward.
She would have been pressured, I'll tell you what.
You say that now.
The adult amusement park is as far down as we can go.
You know, I can talk about being a horror, so I can talk about being a horror so much, but then when I'm actually in a situation with certain things, I'm actually not the one to initiate anything. I'm usually like sitting there kind of shy and have to fucking like loosen up a little bit.
That adult amusement park looks pretty big.
You're very cute, Julian. But there are people that are aggressive. And they're going to take you, Julian.
There is one porn shop in this game you can actually visit, but then you get kicked out of immediately.
Oh, well.
Like, I don't understand. No, I don't understand the point of it. Like, here, let me go to it. It's on Radio Kaikon. Because I was very confused when it first happened, because I'm like, well, is there something you do here later? But no.
They just don't want you in there because you're a minor.
Yeah, but what's the point of having, like, why render me being able to go into the store and everything else?
Thank you, Alex. I appreciate that.
Akihabara fan service.
Because it's right past the maid shop. Like, here's Maid Dreamin'. It's the maid cafe where our character frequents. Oh, and there's tourist and foreign tourist. But yeah, it's right here.
I love this glamour so much.
M's. The name of the store is M's. And you can see all the shit in the background.
This town's so atmospheric.
But it's like,
have you ever randomly done that?
Like, this building is off limits to my
own hometown and say how atmospheric and wonderful it is?
No,
but
never. Well, when I'm drunk, maybe.
See you, Daniel. I'll see you tomorrow night.
Bye.
But yeah, like, the girls just, like, come back when you're 18, and then they kick you out, and I'm like, what was the point of, like, making that a thing?
It might be, and I'm just speculating here. It might be a Japanese thing where like that's a famous place, and they wanted to like.
I mean,
make
it could be like they.
But
I'm pretty sure they have an advertisement.
Well, mostly it's just maybe it's just for the service of hey, look, it's this place in Akihabara you can go to.
Now that I think about it, they
nerds.
probably did just pay the game to be in here, because there's also a costume for the main character from M's.
Yeah,
also,
it's probably
I think it's also because like it's one of those things where it's like it's like oh you look at this place you can go to just I feel like it's like with the world as a viewer how they have all these like different things and stuff. It's like oh look you can do this, you can do that, you can go here and you can go here. They have they have stuff like this and music that plays like this. It's like come look. It's like it's just a big old freaking love letter to freaking the city. So the city of
I love the name of a place. It's just called Hey.
Hey.
It's the Hirose Entertainment Yard, also known as Hey. Looks like they got some fun arcade games in there.
Oh right, Scott! I just remembered the game's supposed to come out next year that you're looking forward to.
Here, Omni can read that. There's the flyer for M's.
Leave it up. Leave it up. Leave it up.
Give it a second. There we go.
But Scott, I just remember the other game that you could go to that you look forward to next year.
What?
Phantasy Star Online.
Yeah, but they didn't have that like available yet. Like.
Yeah, they still have the announcement on that shit. I'm kind of pissed about that. I'm starting to believe that it's not going to happen. That it's something that Sega was threatening, and they're like, "Oh no!" and they're going to take it away from me. Like Capcom did with the Mega Man franchise.
Is this like a department store of some kind?
I don't know. Why?
Well, because it says department store or something.
Oh,
something
Pop Life Departments M's.
Yeah.
But yeah, this was the flyer for the store we just went into. That said to come back when you're 18.
Oh, okay.
So I was wondering if that said anything like more about it. Also,
it's like
right now.
what do you call it? What are those where they have like companions, like a girl sits with you and like
a host club,
a hostess.
Hostess club?
That might
Hostess
be what
club.
that is.
Hostess Club.
Yeah.
That'd be interesting to go to.
PSO2 is coming out for sure. No idea why you question it because Sega hasn't released shit. About
I
it
also
since
like that when you if you look
me
behind the text box, it's Ray's plug suit from Evangelion.
But they haven't. But also, Sega hasn't released anything about Soccer Wars 5 in America, even though it's like the Japanese are ranting and raving. The Japanese freaking Sega YouTube channel has like plenty of stuff about it.
Ooh, and here's a good-looking curry shop
in December, and hopefully I'll get Soccer Wars soon, and I get to finally.
But it's not an Xbox PC exclusive.
Again,
it's a launch exclusive, isn't it? Like it's coming to Xbox One first.
It's coming first, but like it's not exclusive. I don't care. I'm gonna be buying it either way. So
exactly.
But
I don't have an Xbox.
There's a giant thing that says PlayStation 2. Or PlayStation 2.4, so I'm guessing PlayStation 2 through 4 games? I don't know. I just see PlayStation.
Phantasy Star Online too.
No, I meant the giant sign in this game.
Oh, I wasn't looking at that.
Yeah,
I have like
it's got like a giant bear, and it says PlayStation. And that's the greatest hits PlayStation logo, if I'm not mistaken.
Apparently they made another anime for PS. They made another Phantasy Star Online anime.
I'm pretty sure that's just saying we're open every day. I could be wrong though. There's a couple kanji there I don't recognize.
How dare you?
well, I haven't confidently spoken Japanese in like 7 years. Bear with me.
Oh my god, I'll never forget that someone said that. It's like I'm not a suppository of information. You mean a repository?
No, he knows what he said. Like,
I know what I said.
Not a suppository of information.
oh, back to the shrine. Do.
Oh my god, suppository of information. The G Gear. Yeah.
Yes, the G Gear computer. It's the ultimate computer. And gamers on, bro.
So Scott, how many people do you think that there's a city called Tatsumi Port Island or Yaso Inaba out there?
So, fun fact, there is a Inaba. Like, that is a thing. Yaso Inaba is based on a real place called Inaba.
Oh, huh. So does that mean there's a real Tatsumi Port Island somewhere?
That I don't know. Not confirmed to come out on PS4. I had heard people talking about it.
I
thought it was also going to come out on multiple consoles. I could be wrong.
I think it's Xbox exclusive first, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think it's just a timed exclusive, not like permanent exclusive.
I think I'm planning on getting. I don't think I'm going to get the Xbox One at any point, but I think I'm going to get
because
the next
PS2
Xbox
is on
when
the
it comes
Vita,
out.
for God's sake.
Probably get it there.
Guarantee if it
But I
wasn't,
doubt we'll be
if it was a
playing with
PS4
Japanese
exclusive,
games
y'all
when it
would
comes
be
out.
doubting that it's releasing, or that it's real. I'm not doubting it's real. Julian is.
I'm not doubting it's not real. I just thought I heard. I
just said that it hadn't- Didn't have an official release date.
It was going to be
but-
eventually become a multi-console thing.
I'll give you my timeline of thinking because I watched the Xbox press conference and I saw that and I thought they like implied it was an exclusive, but then there was like some kind of podcast or something I heard where like another source revealed that it was going to be coming to other consoles later through some interview, but I could be wrong. I'm checking it now.
I had heard other things that it would just be more like a timed exclusive, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool. But either
I
way,
really did think at first though it was an Xbox exclusive.
I'll be buying it day one no matter what. So whatever it's available for.
And then when the DLC comes out, he's going to make his tits. He's going to make himself 6 different tits.
I'm not making 6 different tits. What part of that did you not understand? I want the giant tits.
It's one giant tit.
No, it's 2 giant tits.
We call it a super tit. It's got the power of 7 tits.
It's like that one boob chick.
Yeah, the one boob to rule them all.
Which, yeah, like, if anyone knows about the one boob chick from Kung Pao.
You really should listen to that one boob chick.
Okay, Alex found it before we did. Yeah, it's a timed exclusive. So yeah, I don't. And like I said, I think I'll probably get it when the next Xbox launches because I think the next Xbox it should be. If it's not, it should be.
The PS2 isn't some graphically isn't some high graphic game. As much as I love looking at it,
it's been like out
it came
for.
out on the Vita.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's been out for years in Japan. Like we are super late getting it.
But it's about time we got it. Period.
I should also preface that I'll be buying it on launch day assuming that I can afford it. Because, well, I'll be also trying to afford a trip to Japan next year, so, like, money is going to be a lot tighter.
I will make sure I have it.
Which is why I'm getting, like, I have currently budgeted 4 games for the entire year.
Which is why I don't need a lot of things to come out in the beginning of next year, because the beginning of next year is going to be it's going to be me re-establishing finances on things. Because I'm supposed to be getting, because next year I'm going to be getting a car, I'm probably getting a car, and then also I'm supposed to be, what else is there? I'm changing the internet service, I'm finally going to be changing the internet provider without much hassle, so I can finally be able to do the stream better again, gotta hook up. I do gotta hook up the Elgato. I gotta hook up the Elgato again to do some to try and record some things. There's some things I wanted to show off. There's some things I wanted to show off, and I had a hard time doing that.
Bow chicka bow wow.
It's not about chicka bow wow moment. What's wrong with you?
You said there were some things you wanted to show off.
It doesn't mean it's sexual.
No, that's what you said. You said it was gonna be your wiener.
I'm not gonna show off my wiener.
You very much were like, well, I know.
Wiener.
You were like, I know
words.
Alex wants it. So
you won't stop talking about it, Julian. You mentioned it several times.
And I would say, when did I mention it? And you'll be like, just now. It's like, no.
Several times.
You'll be like, you know, wieners, floppy wieners.
It is fun to tease you, Julian. I see why everybody does it.
Nice and soft.
Yeah.
It's
because he reacts a lot. Like, and he reacts in fun ways.
Saying it again. God damn it. Wiener, floppy wieners, wiener party.
See, now he's talking about wieners.
One wiener next to another wiener.
Oh, wait, do that again? Do the wiener.
Wiener.
Balls, balls, wiener.
Nice and soft, not erect, wieners.
Let's see, I'm hoping it'll be on Xbox Play Anywhere title. If not, I'm gonna have to decide between Xbox and PC. Hopefully it's cross-platform as well.
Not erect.
That's what the song says.
It's a song about like the dicks from Game of Thrones.
It's from the episode of South Park where they did this Game of Thrones parody for Black Friday. And fucking like at one point it's just literally it's like fucking George R. R. Martin hires a choir to sing the Game of Thrones song but talking about soft penises. because fucking they keep talking about how George R. R. Martin just keeps dangling the fans along and just like a soft wiener. And because of that stupid joke, South Park's like, we're gonna make him just be obsessed with fucking non-erect wieners. It's like, what is wrong with you people? Oh my god, I love that stupid episode. Like Randy gets a there's a fucking it's like some little scar mask thing that they give to Randy, and he has to like protect the ball from all the snow zombies. I mean the Black Friday shoppers.
Oh, that reminds me. I also didn't talk about like all of the different weapons and costumes you can get in this game.
Yeah, all I've seen you hold is like what I assume is a
conversations.
Yeah.
Get it? All I've seen you hold is conversations. You get it?
This is it's nice. A good one. This is my godlike high quality wooden sword because it's my strongest weapon, and I love the boken. But you can also use fun weapons like a maid sign, like ad for a maid sign. Plastic umbrella, nightstick, boxing gloves, keyboard.
God damn it.
Cheer.
What else?
Thank you, Alex.
A kebab stick, some water pistols, a donation box,
a business bag,
an arcade board, which is actually just the motherboard of an arcade machine. There's a bunch, like a poster, rolled up poster. Gashapon machine.
Gashapon.
There's like shit tons. There's one of an anime schoolgirl figure. You can use that. There's a body pillow. You can attack people with the body pillow. Anti-material rifle. That's another one.
One of those is not like the others. Don't try to slip that one past me.
The Omega Sanctum.
Body pillow. No, the one after that.
Some pom-poms. Bus stop sign. Soccer ball. And they each, one of the fun and annoying things is that, yeah, they each have different ways of attacking. like different attack speeds, different attack methods, and all that. And for my purposes, the wooden sword just has the best reach and speed for attack.
Holy crap.
Because something like a Gashapon machine's really slow and really, really short range. One thing I will also say I like about this game is that you don't hear background music when you're out in the streets. All the music is just coming out of the shops and the like advertisement signs.
Ooh.
None of it's actually like just normal. So you only hear it when you, like when you're in a store or something like that, is when you're hearing background music. So it adds a little touch of realism. Oh, and then of course, I forgot to mention the costumes. Yeah, all the costumes you see other characters wearing, I could wear. The way it works is that, like, as you defeat characters, you start out by ripping the clothes off. And then as you do more and more, you level up your skills so that you can remove them without tearing them. And that's how you acquire them. And then you also get underwear by getting combo chains and doing this attack.
Ooh.
And that strips them down from their underwear. And you want to get lots of clothing and weapons, because that's how you upgrade your weapons and clothing, is by fusing them all together. Like, so you just kind of sew them all together into one amalgam. Or technically your little sister sews them all together into one amalgam. Also, during your first playthrough, you're stuck as playing as the main actual character, the guy that's the main character. And then New Game Plus, you can play as any character. And I mean any character in the game, including the main villain. But it's all cosmetic. So, like, I absolutely love this game. I think it's a really fun game, and I'm not really showing off all the dialogue, but the dialogue is really just... They had a lot of fun translating this game. Like, one of the side quest people you meet trying to convince people to stop attacking each other. Okay? Because that's not okay. Okay?
I get it.
Like, yeah. They do shit like that. And I'm like, ha! I get it. I think tomorrow I'm just gonna sit and watch some. Should I watch anime tomorrow or Disney Plus?
I'll be right back. Dang it.
You only work like 4 days a week, right?
I work 3.
Scott? 3? 3 days a week. Okay. I was like, damn, you got a lot of free time.
Yeah, I work Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Technically this week I worked Sunday, Tuesday. They didn't schedule me for Monday.
Damn.
Next week I have all 3 of my days though, so.
Just show up at the gate and start shaking it, going, let me in.
Let me in.
Let me in!
Yeah. I mean, I could show up in costume, but they'd be like, go home. Because we've had to cut hours.
I don't understand why Disney, of all places, would want to cut hours.
Because of Disney Plus's launch.
But you still want
that,
I mean,
and we're
they
in.
have enough to pay you though. I would assume.
We're also in first quarter right now, so they like having a good first quarter, just like any company. And then they don't really care as much about later quarters.
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
It's just part of working for a big company.
Damn it.
That, and you know, they're also paying for those pay rate increases and all that. By being like, oh, okay, we'll just not schedule you as much. But as long as I'm smart with my money, I'll be okay. And I'll be going back soon to try and finish my degree.
There it is.
Because Disney will pay for that.
That's good, man. With Home Depot, they give us like certification training, but if any company that'll give you some education, that's awesome.
Yeah, they work with like some online schools, and they'll pay the full amount, 100%, as long as you pass the class. Doesn't matter what you pass with, as long as it's deemed passing for that class. So I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool. Because I know some, it's like, oh no, you gotta get like A or B. Whereas this, it's like, no, as long as it's deemed passing for that class. If
that's
D is passing, yeah, like, then guess what? You're fine.
Alright, let's do some arcade mode.
So that'll be good. I'll use that to get my 4-year degree and then, like, to finish off my last 2 years.
I concur.
Wow, people are sad.
About?
There's a petition on whitehouse.gov to ask Trump to stop the sales of Pokemon Sword and Shield.
For what? Why? Why would Trump care about that?
Let me read this, because the 177 idiots that have signed this are retarded as fuck. We, the people of the United States of America, strive for quality goods and entertainment. We, the people of the United States, want what is best for our children. We want the people of the United States want what's best in our stores. President Trump and Congress, the newest Pokemon games by Game Freak and Nintendo, are negatively impacting the market with questionable decisions. We believe if the sales of the games were to stop, it will wake up Game Freak and we'll get quality back. This will set a bad standard in the markets if these were to get sold. We, as both Pokemon fans, but more importantly American citizens, believe this is violating our market rights and need something done about this. Y'all are stupid.
Very dumb.
Like, y'all are stupid.
I wish some people would take that stance about food.
Like, I'm sorry. Like, out of all the things that you could complain about, and you want to talk about your market rights, then just don't buy it. Mm-hmm. Like, that's how you tell them.
You act like this is something that's being forced upon you. Like taxes.
Well, like that's the whole thing. Like, you can just choose not to buy it. If President Trump has to waste 1 second of his time on this petition, I'm pissed. Yeah.
No, nobody will. Like, there's no politician, especially right now. Like the.
Oh, and they're not going to look at something with 177 signatures currently. Like,
no.
It takes 100,000 before they even get notified by a person at the White House.
No, it has to go to a congressman first. Before even a congressman will even take a look at this.
Well, no, according to the thing, like, if you get 100,000 within 90 days, then you will get just some kind of notice from the White House, like, hey, like, not the president, just someone there, like, hey, we've seen it. That's it. Like, and And it's like, that is stupid. If you don't like it, just don't buy it. Like, if you think it's a bad quality, yeah, like, that's what I never understood, is it's like, you don't like it, don't buy it. Don't try to ruin other people's fun. Just be like, hey, I'm gonna vote with my dollar, and you know what? If enough people vote with their dollar, then something happens. Because then they look at it and go, well, clearly majority of people didn't like this. Okay, we'll change it. Versus, like, if you're just gonna bitch and whine, you're just stupid. Or, even then, complain online, fine, whatever, people can ignore you. Don't actually make petitions to try and stop the sale of it. Also, those people are really stupid, considering that the game goes on sale tomorrow night. And you think you're gonna get 100,000 signatures and he's gonna sign this petition in 24 hours?
Like, if you're doing that, you have to have full confidence that you're right and that everybody agrees with you.
Like I can't imagine the level of, like, self-confidence they have in themselves about that. Like, to be like, you know what? I know at minimum 100,000 people feel the same way as I do, and they will sign this tonight, like, so that he will look at it tomorrow. Because even then, even if, let's say, for them, best case scenario, they got the 100,000 signatures. He ain't looking at that tomorrow.
Why didn't I do this when they were trying to close the Great Movie Bank?
I would be surprised if you even knew what Pokemon was.
But even then, like, so a White House aide will contact you within 90 days, meaning that you will have this signed, and 90 days from now, a White House aide will start the ball rolling. By the time you actually got this petition granted, in the best case scenario, everyone would have already bought the game. Like, the game would have already been out for 4 to 6 months. Because
and it would have made its initial release money already.
Oh yeah, and at that point, both Game Freak and Nintendo as a whole would know exactly how popular it was, or unpopular if what they say is quote-unquote true. And then it wouldn't matter. Like, it's just so stupid. So it's like, again, best case scenario, the game's still gonna get, or best case scenario for them, sorry, the game is still gonna get sold. Like, no matter what. Like, they're just dumb. This doesn't surprise me. People mass dislike the IGN review for Sword and Shield because they give it a 9.3. Like, which is stupid that people would, like, just mass dislike it.
IGN and anything.
I mean, I don't personally listen to reviews on things, like, to make my decisions about games, but for people that, like, that do, that's fine, and at the same time, don't dislike people, like, a reviewer's opinion on a game.
It's like the people who get every time a new Smash Brothers comes out, they give Yahtzee the business. It's like, no, he doesn't care. He's not a it's a multiplayer.
Well, even then, like, if I'm being perfectly honest, Yahtzee to me is more of just entertainment than a real reviewer. Like, he very much is just, he's like the Gordon Ramsay of reviewing. Like, he does things to the extreme for, like, for the clicks of it.
You know, if it's not like you know what his preferences are, and you know what's gonna actually make him be like, oh,
it's all the National Index people. Apparently, it's gone beyond the National Index people.
Because
there's
it's gone way beyond the National Index people.
Yeah, because there's people complaining that, like, I could show you, like, there's people complaining about the walk cycles and animations of this game being lazy as hell. There's people complaining that the textures look like they're ripped straight out of Minecraft.
There's literally some of the models from 3DS.
Since that leak came out, it's gone way beyond the National Dex people. Because now people are just bitching about the quality.
Because unfortunately, I have seen a spoiler of a moving cycle thing, and it's like, oh goody, it doesn't move as smoothly as you want it to.
Well, okay. I'm guessing you saw the one of the legendary dog from Sword or Shield or whatever. Like he's.
I don't want to hear any of that. I don't have any. I don't want any spoilers.
Okay. But he has a very. I will admit he has a very bad walk cycle. Because he does that little walking in place thing to turn around. Like, they just rotate it while he's walking in place.
But a lot of games do that stupid model.
At that point, like,
bitching about nothing.
I don't really care that much. Like, am I gonna not buy the game because of it? No. Not because of that. That's a stupid reason.
Yeah, it is stupid.
But, like, people are complaining about things like that. Like, they're finding anything to complain about this game.
Mm-hmm. People are complaining about this. There was a starter leak, and I haven't seen any of them yet. But people are complaining.
I actually tried to find the starters. I couldn't find anything.
With the way some of these Pokemon look, it's like you're not gonna please everybody.
Oh, like I literally could
I don't
not.
know how many times Steven ranted and raved about how much he hated the way this thing looked and hated the way that thing looked. And it's like, bitch, you're training one now. Fuck you.
Yeah, but no, like. I literally could not. I wanted to find out what they all evolved into and could not find it anywhere. Like, the spoilers, to be honest, I've found very hard to even find.
Someone leaked them on Twitter, and they're everywhere now. It's like, I haven't seen them. I'm not avidly looking for them. But
I avidly looked for them and couldn't find them. Like, so the odds of anyone stumbling across them are so astronomical. Like, I avidly tried to spoil certain aspects of the game to me and still couldn't. Because I wanted to see what the starters' evolutions look like. And couldn't find squat. So tomorrow night, when I get that strategy guide, I'm just gonna look through and see what their evolutions look like.
So what this is how people are like, oh no, for Sun and Moon they revealed too much, and they didn't keep enough information to themselves and give us anything to be surprised about. And now people are complaining. It's like they're not giving us enough information. And I'm kind of sad that there wasn't a direct about this. At least like something. I feel like we should have had a Pokemon Direct or something.
About the quote-unquote spoiler?
I think it means like if you look on the YouTube channels, they have like little 5-minute overviews, and that was enough for me. But I could see how people would want a full Nintendo Direct.
At least like give me a.
I did find it weird that they
on what everything you've announced and what's being added, what isn't, instead of small little snippets. But it's like at the same time, like that's just me.
I found it weird, but kind of nice that they added in the Pokemon box anywhere that Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee had.
I'm so happy about that. I can now train multiple.
The only thing is, if it works like Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, then you lose the fact of when Pokemon go into it, they get fully healed. They go in with the same health and come out with the same health.
That's just terrible. I'm gonna have a bunch of half-dead Pokemon sitting in a pot.
But the reason why is so that you can't just like suddenly like heal up your Pokemon.
Well, it made sense in Let's Go because you didn't actually fight them to capture them. You just threw the ball.
Yeah.
So they came full health.
But I don't know, because it makes it too easy though. If before, like, Pokemon centers would basically be useless. Like, what's the point?
Well, Scott, as a person
like
who
potions.
literally has sat here listening to you say, I just throw Pokeballs until it gets caught.
That is exactly how I catch everything in every game.
Scott will literally just throw Pokeballs at it until it sticks.
I never weaken a Pokemon first.
Really?
Yeah,
yes,
no.
He will throw Pokeballs at a thing until it sticks.
I always just toss Pokeballs until I catch it.
Why?
It's maddening.
Because I'm not gonna risk accidentally killing it. No, I'm just gonna throw Pokeballs at it until I catch it.
The
But
boy
there's
is
like
maddening.
the Pokemon are unlimited. You just get another one.
No, that's a. What if that's a rare Pokemon? Like, I don't want to deal with that. I've been here for like half an hour trying to get this 1% spawn. Fuck that. I'm gonna keep throwing Pokeballs at it.
It's not
That's
like a
insane.
roaming legendary where you have to just throw Pokeballs at it. And hope
Yeah, we play
hope
these
you get
games
it.
very differently.
Yeah.
That's
Because, like, no,
when it comes to
that's-
roaming legendaries, I'm like, fuck that. I'm not weakening this thing. I'm throwing Pokeballs at it. Unless I have something that has like arena trap in it or
But see, like, one of the fun
shadow
things
snare. It's like there's no point.
is that they thought about players like me, and that's why they invented quick balls. Where it's like, yeah, if it's the first thing you do in there is just throw a quick ball at it, it has a higher % chance of catching it.
Or for people like me who it's like, oh look, Nets balls. I'm just gonna go ahead and beat the gym. I'll beat the gym. Go back to go. I'll just go ahead and beat the gym. Train a little bit. Go back and then start throwing Nets balls at it so I can catch it. So it's a lot easier to catch. And save the good Pokeballs for stuff that I actually. And save the good Pokeballs like something stronger for other things.
I don't think I strategized as much. I kind of just hit them until it worked, and then I just played it the way
In the
they told
beginning,
me
I hit
to.
it till it worked.
Yeah.
But like, because in the beginning, it's like I gotta catch like when I first go to a route, I'm like, okay, let's see what Pokemon are here before I start fucking just throwing Pokeballs is the first cool thing I see, and then realizing I don't like it because that's what happened in that's happened in the past where it's like, oh look, it's a what is it? Well, because I'm sorry, in the remakes they were better, but Poochyena in the beginning was terrible.
I never trained one, so
they were garbage. I tried. It's like I tried. It's like if you, it's like what do you?
then again,
like,
there's a lot of Pokemon I've never trained.
It's because
so.
it doesn't have a lot of advantages, and then like the second gym will destroy the little bastard, but you still don't have a lot of other Pokemon going on.
I mean, then again, it also took me 2 decades to finally get a shiny, so.
And then also because they give you, they practically hand you Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, they practically hand you a Poochyena that has literally that has a bite that's your weakness. So it's like, okay, fine, I'll take this.
Yeah, because I never used Poochyena. That's like a Pokemon I've never trained.
It's the weakness of your rival, or whatever for thing you had. So it's like I had one with Ice Fang. So it's like I picked did I pick Torchic in my first run, or did I pick freaking Sceptile? I don't remember. Actually, now I'm drawing blanks. What did I do on my first run?
I also love that hobos in this game are called free spirits.
Free spirits.
Like, he's not homeless, he's just a free spirit.
Doesn't look like he's really homeless. It just looks like a dude napping on the ground.
Yeah, because I just always go nap on the street next to a building.
Hey, you don't know some people's lives, man. Some people just get super tired and just want to pass out on the side of the road. And if you wake up with a hat full of money, that's their fault.
I feel like Julian probably has fallen asleep on the side of a road quite a few times.
No, I've fallen asleep on the bus plenty of times, though.
Oh, you shouldn't do that. That's dangerous.
Made it to the end. Literally made it to the end of the line, and the person's like, "Hey," like, "Oh."
Julian
Luckily, I had the same bus
bus
driver. I usually would get the same bus driver at certain times of the day. So
had
it's
his mouth open for a while, and well, that did not turn out well.
Okay, you can get off now. Yes, just because. Yes, my mouth would be wide open. Yes,
yeah,
be wide open.
And I'm sure
not
people.
Gonna change. I've been doing that since I was born. It's never gonna go away.
I'm sorry. That reminded me of our senior trip.
Oh my god.
So this
I
boy
choked you assholes.
This boy fell asleep on the bus.
Fucking, we woke up. We had to be there at 5 in the morning.
Well, yeah, we were going up to North Carolina for a senior trip. Like, so we're in the bus, right? This boy fell asleep with his mouth open. So people just started figuring out what they could throw in his mouth. So it started out as like peanuts, and then it ended up with like chewed gum.
Beef jerky, chewed gum.
Like, we just kept throwing stuff in until he woke up. Like,
are you serious? Not you. I'm fighting somebody.
Yeah, but no, like he woke up and I don't know what thought was going through his mind. Like, Julian, any thoughts of what was going through your mind when you woke up with a bunch of random shit in your mouth?
I'm gonna kill all of you.
It just stayed in your mouth?
Yeah, like he had his mouth open, so they would
Wow.
just like toss it in.
Yeah, but it didn't like choke you or spit it out or nothing?
I spat it out. When I woke
Damn.
up, I'm like, ugh.
Whoa.
And that gum definitely also came off of someone's shoe, so...
Oh, that's so gnarly.
Fucking assholes.
Yeah.
It was hilarious, though. Like, you slept with your mouth open. It was your fault.
It's his fault for trusting the fucking schoolmates.
Damn right.
I was trusting that y'all had nothing else better to do on that goddamn bus than focus on me asleep.
They wouldn't let us bring anything on it. We weren't allowed to bring any electronics.
Yeah, we were. We could bring like iPods
You could.
and Walkmans and those things.
Oh wait, no, that's right. I was able to bring my Zune. I was able to
I had
bring
my
that.
MP3 player in my ears until it died.
Because I was one of the people with the Zune.
I didn't have a Zune at that time. I eventually got one, but I didn't have
Julian
one at
bought
that
one
time.
after they went out of style.
Well, mostly it's because it's like my phone at the time couldn't really like watch good videos, and I couldn't read like subtitles and shit. So the Zune was big enough for me to be able to read subtitles. So I'm like, hell yeah!
But I enjoyed the Zune. It was a fun little MP3 player. And then I got my iPod.
Wow, I
Yeah.
can't believe either of you owned a Zune. You know that was made by Microsoft, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's Alex.
But it
Oh,
had a
yeah.
radio on it, which made
And
it
had
better
a
than
big-
the
it had a big
iPod.
enough screen to be able to read subtitles on. So
Oh, I just cared about the radio. Like, that was the big thing.
I just torrented anime on it. So I just torrented anime on my computer and put it on there.
What?
Um,
I did a wake up.
I
still
wasn't
have
a
that Zune
thief.
in here somewhere. It only works for like an hour on charge, but you know it's still around here somewhere.
I have no idea where my Zune is. I also have no idea where my iPod is.
No, not today. Ooh, that sucked for you.
What do we tell the god of death? Not today.
Hey, Julian. What sound does a sleeping T-Rex make? A dino snore.
Oh my god, burn in hell.
Like, someone on my Facebook, like one of my Facebook friends posted that.
Oh my god.
Wow, that was a
how
late
many-
reaction.
How many South Americans does it take to screw in a light bulb?
A Brazilian?
Yeah, a Brazilian.
It's a good one. Puns are great.
Puns are awful.
Puns are
The
great.
scourge of the earth. The scourge of the earth. As much as I love puns, I also despise them.
No, I just love them.
Even though I made my fair share of groaners.
That's what I heard.
Like, Julian, how did you not think that was gonna go somewhere else? How do you make holy water?
Yeah, how do you make holy water, Alex?
I don't know.
Scott, I'll let you read the response.
The punchline.
Yeah, the punchline.
You boil
I
the
already
hell
knew the
out of
answer
it.
for this.
That's solid. That's some solid
That
punnery
is
right there.
that is a solid pun right there. Can I just say that like SpongeBob had a really like, there's a few jokes in SpongeBob I absolutely love. And one of them involved where it's like, you know, hey SpongeBob, look, I found this note, and it's just like a musical note, and it's like, yeah, but on the other side's a letter, and it's just like the letter L. Just like, yes, I like this joke. It's stupid as hell, but I appreciate it. I also appreciate baby powder, like Plankton asking if baby powder was made with real or artificial babies.
That show is so weird.
Yes, yes it is. That's how I go to sleep every night, is watching SpongeBob.
That show's 20 years old.
Here's one for Julian. What has two butts
God.
and kills people?
Why? I don't know any of this matchup at all.
Come on, Julian. What has two butts and kills people?
I don't know.
I'm gonna say Julian.
I'm still kind of shocked by that video. I'm still kind of
get it? An assassin?
I'm still kind of shocked over that video I found on Twitter today.
That has nothing to do with the pun, Julian. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but she crushed that man's head within her vagina.
Yes. Omae wa mou shinderu.
What did Elliot call it in Scrubs? What did she call her vagina?
It's been so long since I watched that show.
Fucking goddamn it!
I know it's gonna bother you, right? It's bothering me.
I'm pissed now. This bugs me.
Oh my god.
But Julian, it was also a case of death by Snoo Snoo.
Jesus. Did you get any Snoo Snoo? It's just a naked man. It was just a naked man. We don't even know if he got any.
Death. Aw, by Snoo Snoo. Yay! Aw, what are you, gay?
Can't we just cuddle?
Yeah. Cuddling is for winners. Oh, whoa, that was cool.
Yeah, you have to have Snoo Snoo first. Cuddles come after Snoo Snoo.
God damn it. Why is it why it's not?
And by cuddles, Julian just means handing them
I just thought of a name,
fare.
but that's not even close to it, and it's not even the right show.
What?
I just thought of the word squiddly spooch. I'm like, no, that's Invader
No,
Zim.
that's Invader Zim. Yes, he's a totally normal human with a totally normal squiddly spooch.
Humans don't have squiddly spooches. I do.
Or do they?
Guys, it's like I have one.
I have a perfectly normal liver. It comes in 4 colors.
4 different colors.
That was such a dark episode.
But you look so healthy with all these healthy organs.
For anyone that hasn't seen Invader Zim, there is an episode where he goes around harvesting children's organs and replacing them with random objects.
That sounds about right.
And fun fact,
the commentary, they talked about how they had to pitch that
they
episode
showed it right
the
after an episode of Dora the Explorer to the network. Like it was Dora the Explorer, and then the episode of Invader Zim where he's stealing children's organs. And they were like, I'm pretty sure, like I was thinking we were gonna get canceled at that point.
Was it my Bajingo?
Yes!
Hey Bobby.
Is that what it was?
How are you?
My Pachinko. My Bajingo. My Bajango.
Your
Something
Pachinko?
like that.
Something like that, yeah?
Pachinko. It was something like that.
Manchego? Like the cheese?
Bajingo.
Pachinko. It's her Pachinko.
As good as you can
I
be,
gotta
I
go
guess.
turn off our heater.
Yeah,
I'm also gonna go make
I
theirs.
saw you
I'll be
said
back.
you had bad news and stuff like that, so I figured if you wanted to share you would, and I didn't want to pry about it, but I'm hoping for the best for you.
Pig. I hate you.
And speaking of that, Alex, how's Ashley doing?
I hate. God, I hate boars. Okay, alright, buddy. You all know what I'm about.
That's good, Alex. I'm happy that she's just kind of, you know, sleeping and resting. That's pretty much what you need.
He woke her up. After he woke her up from his uproarious laughter.
And Bobby, people are stupid if they're asking for that stupid petition for the Sun and Moon, or Sword and Shield thing. Like, people are dumb. Like, really, really dumb. It's real. Like, after Bobby posted it, I clicked the link, and yes, it's real.
It's like the damn save.
You guys legit had me cracking up earlier. Well, that's good.
It's the damn people with the Hollywood.
That means we were doing our job.
Hollywood Tower terror positions when they.
Even if it was mostly Omni cracking you up.
Pretty patties.
Boom!
6 designer colors.
No, they missed
Speaking
them
of which, there is a literally we are selling Krabby Patty gummies that come in 6 different colors.
Yes, I've seen them.
I'm like, holy shit, Pretty Patties are real now.
Makes
They're not
sense.
just Krabby Patties colored pink, colored different, multiple different colors, because that's just stupid. But at least they're, you know, it's like, hey, it's real. Am I gonna try one? No, I'm not gonna waste my money on myself.
Julian wants a Pretty Patty.
No, I'm not gonna waste money on that's stuff's like $2. Like that's like $2 for like maybe 3 packages, maybe like 2 gummy or 2 things of gummies. No, thank you. Well, thank you. I'm not wasteful.
Yay, main villain defeated again.
I could like get a whole 2 bags of gummy bears for that much.
Gummy bears bouncing here and there and everywhere. Gummy bears.
Fun fact. That literally came from a pitch from Michael Eisner saying, "Hey, my kid likes those gummy bear candies. Make a show about that."
I mean, that sounds about right for how a show about gummy bears came about. Like, I'm pretty sure it was the same with, like, oh, Battleship? Yeah, my kids like that board game Battleship. Make a movie.
We own the rights to this Hasbro game. What are we gonna do with it? And then it's the Hasbro Cinematic Universe. And then if it made money, there'd be the Hasbro Cinematic Universe where the
what do you mean?
Candyland.
I'm sure there will be a Hasbro Cinematic Universe.
First they invade Candyland. Fucking.
How else does a show about gummy bears get pitched? Like,
it'd
exactly.
still be funny where it's like a Don't Wake Daddy movie. It's a Don't Wake Daddy movie where it's like Daddy's Daddy's
a psychopath. Don't wake Daddy.
Daddy's a psychopath, or or possessed by a demon. If you wake him up, he'll kill us all.
Daddy's just an alcoholic, so don't wake Daddy. Like, you could turn that into a really dark movie about like a father that's just a massive abusive alcoholic.
Don't break the ice is a survival is.
Like, I won't. No. If anyone makes that, I want rights to it. Like, if you make a movie called Don't Wake Daddy, which is just about a very abusive alcoholic father and a child struggling to survive through his childhood, where his dad is his only person, like, you know, his only parent, and has to just live life while also trying not to wake him and incur his wrath. Like, boom, that's an idea right there. That's a decent movie right there. You could make an art house film out of that shit right there. Like, that's good shit right there.
What the fuck?
You know it. You know that's good shit right there. That's good shit right there.
What the hell, dude?
Alright, I gotta do one more playthrough. Because in this playthrough, I've got to get the last character done, and then that'll get me most of the trophies in this game. Then I just need to beat the game on the 2 hardest difficulties, and that's it. Oh, and do 100 counter strips. But I've got to look up how to do a counter strip again. And I'm sure I can just grind those out.
Okay, I'm back. I made bears.
Welcome back. Ah, you let them out of the cave?
Yep.
It's a good thing. It's healthy. They need to be in their natural environment.
Can hold on a minute? I gotta let the dogs out. Be free! I don't care what some people say. Some people are like, well, maybe it wasn't that funny. It's like, fuck you, you don't know what you're talking about. Did you watch the same
Overall, the
show
show wasn't, but it had some great... When it was good, it was good. When it, like...
Give me a banana. Give me a banana. Give me a banana. Give me a banana.
Like, I really enjoyed Fred Burger, for as stupid as he was.
But quickly, before he comes back.
I'll be honest, I respect the hell out of anyone who had to write a show about gummy bears. You have almost nothing to base it off of.
That's the problem. I don't know how the show became something. How you take how you take an idea.
I don't know, Julian.
Hey,
I just literally
and turn it into a fantasy. And turn it to a fantasy.
I don't know, Julian. I just literally came up with a award-winning plot to the board game Don't Wake Daddy.
I don't know. I disagree with Alex because, I mean, gummy bears? They're here and there and everywhere. It practically writes itself.
Like, I could have fucking won an art house award.
But I don't think it's high adventure that's beyond compare. Come on.
Now I want to make this movie. Go find me some, like, indie art director. Because I think I have good shit there.
Who made that? Go find me the guy that made that one movie about the schizophrenic.
Who made Joker? I want that person.
Schizophrenic murderer guy.
Give me the person that made Joker.
You might, I mean, probably in a grave somewhere.
Like, because we can do this.
Yeah, find me the guy who made, not Hush. What, was it Hush? I don't remember.
It's Jim Lee.
Split. There we go. Go find me the person who made Split.
No, it's not.
We'll make this happen.
Jeff Loeb.
Yeah. He wrote Split?
You mean M. Night Shyamalan?
Who wrote Split?
I'm not going to work with M. Night Shyamalan.
Split.
M. Night Shyamalan could not realize my vision.
Oh, I fucked this dude up.
Julian, I have high hopes for Don't Wake Daddy.
But M. Night Shyamalan's calmed down.
He will still never realize my vision. Like, this movie has to be, like, artsy and... Like, this... I mean, I'm going for, like, art house awards for this shit.
Okay, so we need to make sure it's voiced in Hollywood. It has to be in black and white. Meryl Streep has to be in it somehow.
I just want to make Saint Bernard with Omnigem.
Yeah, if we can just find funding, we can make it happen. Ah, god damn it! Hold on.
It's like how I was gonna make a remake of Cujo, where it's just literally an insane a woman's insane ramblings in her head. The dog it's never really attacking her. She's just insane.
Oh.
Nipponichi Software.
And then I'll tell Stephen King to suck it and stop making a book
software
about
game
a dog
is that?
that kills people. What's wrong with you?
Oh, is that one of the Disgaea games?
Makes sense to me.
Sorry, I'm looking at the trailer. Yeah.
That's this guy.
Because I saw the
This is the same
Nipponichi
company,
software.
after
Well, yeah. Well, half the same company, but.
all.
Sorry,
Well,
I'm gonna watch the trailer.
Didn't NIS publish this?
No, Acquire did.
Oof.
Oh.
Acquire and Exceed Games. Disgaea 4.
Oh, you weren't expecting that.
So you could say that he never... No.
He never saw it coming.
Hold it back. Never saw it coming.
Much like Julian never saw all that help coming in during Final Fantasy 14 last week. You got rescued a lot from those dire situations.
Rescued. No, I got rescued.
What are you, Scooby-Doo? It's called rescued. I need to rewatch Scooby-Doo and see if it's as good as I remember.
Okay, you have to be more specific. Because there's too many of them.
I mean, all of it. I'm also gonna try and watch, like, all the new stuff. Like, what was it? Scooby-Doo meets John Cena and shit?
Oh my god, that movie's so crazy. It's like they're fucking, they turn them into like fucking like, people with like, godlike strength. It's amazing. It's like John Cena literally stops a fucking giant boulder from falling on them. It's it's almost a fucking mountain.
So by the way, best anime of this current season right now for me, like best new anime of this current season, definitely the hero is overpowered but overly cautious. That is such a great isekai.
Are you kidding me?
That's the name of it. That is the name of the anime.
Like, it's so good. Like, he uses this massive giant spell, like Meteor, and just does it twice, and then he's sitting there like, oh man, I've used up too much MP. And the girl's like, oh, wow, even he can run out of MP. And he's like, I'm down to 13,000 out of 15,000. Damn it. Like, I really need
Yes, Alex,
stuff.
it's just like... Yes, Alex. On today's episode, the gang meets Andy Griffin.
Yeah, or the Harlem Globetrotters. Or Don Knotts.
Or Josie and the Pussycats.
But...
Oh, the Archies. They never met the Archies.
But no, I also,
the
like, in that series, I appreciate that he's, like, he gets very, he doesn't believe that enemies are dead even though he's obliterated them. So he just keeps, like, attacking with this super strong fire blast in the middle of town and ends up burning down the entire town he rescued. And then gets pissed off when they kick him out. And he also steals all their money. Because he feels that they should pay him for his deeds. It's a fantastic series. He also traumatized the literal god of swordsmanship into throwing away his sword and, or as he called it, pointy thing.
Fuck. The actual fuck.
There we go.
Like, it's such a great series. It's got very good comedy.
Oh.
And then, of course, I'm still enjoying Dr. Stone, but that's a continuing series, so...
Up. Come on. There you go.
Ugh. Let's see if we can beat this game again tonight.
It's almost like 2 in the morning.
It's after 2, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm done.
Well, 2 for me. But you're done already?
Yeah, I have to get up.
You
I have to be up
streamed
in,
longer
like,
than this before.
Yeah, I have to be up in 5 hours. I have to be up
Oh,
in
you're
less than
working
5
another
hours.
Thursday?
No, I have to pick up my. No, I need the car tomorrow, so I have to take my mom to work, and she needs to be work at 7. So.
Ah.
Yeah, but then you can go home and take a nap.
Yeah, but I don't want. But I can't spend the whole morning napping. I have shit to do, and I have to do it all before like 5.
Why?
Because then I have to pick her up and give her back the car. Because I'm not. Because well, no, I'm not gonna. No, I can't. I can't use it on Friday. I can't use it on Friday. She needs it on Friday. On the weekend I could take it back, but I need it. Also because my date got rescheduled. So I gave my date. He texted me instead of calling me back. I just didn't bring it up. I just didn't bring it up till now. So we rescheduled it to tomorrow night. Since you're, but it's gonna be way before Pokemon release, so I'll be fine.
Julian's like, I'm sorry, Pokemon is more important. We had a good run though.
I didn't tell him it's more important.
But you implied it.
I didn't imply it either. I didn't mention Pokemon.
That's all you said you were talking about.
Yeah. And then you were like, don't worry, it's way before Pokemon comes out.
Yeah.
I don't even think I mentioned anything. I don't even think I mentioned Pokemon to him yet. He was supposed to be off today, but I guess he took over for somebody.
Yeah. He's gonna be your sugar daddy.
Sugar daddy.
Well, he's an EMT. Well, it's only because he's an EMT and Scott's like, I'm not gonna be paying.
He
for
makes
shit
money.
more.
Like, they make good money. Like, they make them rich people monies.
Alright, this is getting annoying.
That's when he's like, oh, you want that new game system? Sure. Like, you give me the good loving and you get that game system.
Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh, sweet Jesus. Stop.
It's true, though.
No, it's not.
It's true.
It's not true.
Ah, damn it.
Like, you just give him that good loving.
I want that good loving.
I hate that I have to, like, put the, background back on every time for the smartphone on every New Game Plus. There we go.
Okay. Anyway, y'all have a good. Everybody have a good night. Scott's gonna continue. I
I'll
can't.
continue for a little bit longer.
You.
Like, I'm kind of just into the game right now, so.
Yeah. Okay. But y'all have a good night.
Have a good night, Julian. I won't be on much longer either.
Like, bye.
Let's see, what time is it? 2:07. I'll probably get off by 2:30. That's in like 20 minutes.
I've been fighting this computer for a while. It's been kicking my ass.
How is it kicking your ass?
Well, I'm trying to get to the harder difficulties, and the harder difficulties are, unsurprisingly, much more difficult.
That is shocking.
I gotta get good.
Get good, son. I'm surprised you haven't, like, platinum trophy DOA 6 or something like that by this point.
I did
a
while back. Yeah. They're admittedly not that difficult, but you have to be able to win at least like a 10 streak online, which isn't impossible, but like if you put no time into it, it's a little difficult.
For me, that might as well be impossible for a fighting game.
You do it. I believe in you.
But that normally they want you to do things like the combo challenges and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, they're
And
more
it's
forgiving
like
on DOS 6, but I don't believe
Yeah,
you.
like those are where I really just fall apart. Let's see. I really need this crap to level up. God, I need better equipment. All this equipment sucks. Probably because I'm not doing a bunch of side quests right now. That's probably why I'm getting a bunch of crappy equipment.
I thought you had most of it done already.
So, I need to level up my stuff in order to get to, like, so that I can survive the harder difficulties a lot easier. And it just takes a lot to level them up. Because as you can see, if you looked, there's durability for everything. And the higher the durability that you fuse into your stuff, the more it gives the new item. But like this durability 35 only gives 10 durability, and I need to get everything to 999. So I'm at 793 right now. Well, two of them, one's at 999 already. My weapon's already at 999. It's mostly just a piece of headgear and a shirt, but the shirt's at like 950 or something like that, so that won't be as bad. The headgear is what's causing me an issue right now. Although that's also partly why I was like, why beating the game helps, is the final boss. Like, a lot of the bosses give out really good equipment that are in like the 80s and 90s and 60s and 100s. So I can take all of that, and it makes it a lot nicer.
So can you just farm the bosses?
You have to play through the game every time.
Oh, that's annoying.
The game's like 2 hours long if you know what you're doing. It's actually a really short game. Without the dialogue, obviously. The dialogue's a huge portion of this game. Like, a huge portion. Alright, well, I was at least able to get it to 919.
Okay.
Alright, so that'll be as good as it gets right now. But that way, hopefully I'll survive the harder difficulties, because I gotta beat the game on hard and then very hard, basically. For 2 trophies. And then I'm mostly done with the game.
How close are you to platinuming it? Because I know that was your goal.
4 trophies. Well, 4 trophies... No. Sorry. 5 trophies. Because I need 1 more girls route, which is what I'm doing right now. And then there's the trophy for getting all routes in the game done. So that'll unlock with the end of this route. Then there's 1 for beating the game on hard, 1 for beating the game on very hard. And then I need 1 for doing 100 of a certain move called counter strip, which is like the counter attack of the game.
Right.
I haven't done that yet because currently I don't remember how to do it. So I'm gonna have to look that up for the hard mode. But I figure it'll either happen naturally during the hard mode playthrough, or I can always grind it out because it's just a specific move. And then that's it. That's Platinum Trophy. And that'll be Platinum Trophy number 17.
God damn it.
Yeah, because I was really happy to get the River City Girls Platinum Trophy.
Yeah, you put time into that like crazy, like right off the bat.
The worst part about that was getting 5,000 in-game currency, because enemies dropped about... With the way I was grinding, I was getting 150 of the in-game currency every 30 minutes. So I sat there for hours just grinding.
It might have been easier if you did have a second person to help you.
Maybe. The game wants you to just play through New Game Plus repeatedly on that one, because like all the bosses gave out like 500 and 1,000 and stuff like that. but I didn't play through New Game Plus until I got the secret item that you needed. Because you'd need a total of 10,000, but once you get the first 5,000, you can buy an item that increases your strength by 10 times. So then you just start 3-shotting everything. Which obviously made money grinding a lot faster because, well, yeah, now I'm killing things much quicker. And then that's when I played through New Game Plus a lot. It took 2 more times of playing through New Game Plus. But one nice thing that they did was, like, you have to beat the game on co-op, which I thought was going to be an issue. But the game only registers that you defeated the final boss in co-op mode. So I got the final boss to 1 hit left, and then turned on a second controller, and boom, killed her, and trophy unlocked. And just like beating the game on hard, the game only registers that you beat the final boss on hard. So you just load the game with the game set to hard difficulty, beat the final boss, and you're done.
Yeah, that seems like a really weird one to me, because if you were going to do that, why not just make the trophy beat the game on hard?
Yeah, I don't know why it implies that you have to beat the whole game, but... Like, and I don't get why they don't just make you beat the whole game. I mean, I'm happy they didn't for the co-op one, because that would have just been annoying.
Yeah.
But like the hard mode one, I mean, New Game Plus wasn't that bad to run through, and especially with the secret item that lets you do 10 times attack, like, it wouldn't be, like, nearly super difficult. But beyond that, like, the only issue is you do have to play some point co-op or have a second controller. I personally just have a second controller. Because there's also a trophy for killing the co-op companion. And there's a trophy for catching a dodgeball thrown by your co-op companion.
Oh, wow. How'd you do that?
So I picked it up with one controller and had it, because you have to hit the R1 button at the right time. So I had the R1 button in my right hand, you know, for my right finger, since that's the one I'm right-handed, and then just hit square on the other controller with my left hand, and then timed it out. Took 2 or 3 tries, but it wasn't too bad. Yeah, the only reason I even bought a second controller was so I could platinum trophy the My Hero Academia game.
Were you able to platinum trophy that one?
I have not yet, but it requires like a bunch of local battles or online battles, and I'm like, sure, I can kick the crap out of a second player just sitting still doing nothing. Although the game's at least nice to be like, hey, you just have to play online matches, you don't need to win. But I don't like playing online with people, so...
Yeah, that's gonna put you in a weird spot.
Yeah, because I like playing online with friends, but I don't have any friends that own it, so... Like, I just don't care for...
If I watched My Hero Academia, I probably would have joined you.
Yeah, it's a fun game if you like the series. If you don't, it was never gonna make anyone a fan of it. Which is how, in my opinion, most anime games are. Is that if you weren't a fan of it, then of course you're not gonna like it. Like, it wasn't made for you. Whereas if you're a fan, most of the time, well, yeah, you'll probably like it because they were catering to you.
I have a weird history with Bleach. Because I didn't know anything about the anime or the characters or anything, but I saw a game, the Bleach game on the Wii, and it was one that used like motion controllers.
Yeah,
it was just a fighting game.
That was
so
like I had so many issues with that game.
I got it and I finished it. I unlocked all the characters, did everything that you could do in that game.
I did that. I just had a lot of issues with it registering my inputs.
I'm one of those guys that really enjoyed the motion controls, but they were never really a bother for me. But if they weren't smooth for you, like yeah, it was a huge problem.
See, I think that it probably would be better if I went and picked it up again now, because I have like the Wii Motion Plus and all that, which wasn't a thing at the time, which helped a lot. Like the Wii Motion Plus really made the Wiimote a lot nicer as far as registering. My issue as well is that, like, the way my TV is set up, I don't really have the distance and stuff like that to be able to play a Wii game with the motion controls. If that makes sense.
No, yeah, I get it. That's gonna be a problem.
Because, like, my TV's also at a higher elevation than me and everything else. Like, a much higher elevation.
With my current setup, I don't think I'd be able to do it either. I'd have to move things around.
But, like, I never had an issue with the Wii controls. It's just a matter of some games really felt more touchy than others, and, like, not registering. I know there was one game on, one Bleach game, like, funny you mentioned Bleach earlier, Bleach Soul Resurrection for the PS3. If anyone Platinum Trophied that, like, more power to them. They had way too much time to waste. Like, fuck that Platinum Trophy. Fun game. Like, it was just kind of a normal action arcade game with Bleach characters. But they had a level up aspect. Me and a friend spent months doing the quote-unquote grinding method, like that was outlined as the fastest way to grind, and we didn't get one character to max level, and there is 20-something characters in that game, and for Platinum Trophy you have to get them all to max level.
That seems unfair.
And I'm like, it's just too grindy, and not every character can use that same grinding spot either. So it's like, this is just, like, that's not a fun Platinum Trophy because it's just way too obnoxious. It relies on that being pretty much the only game you're going to be playing. And even then, you better hope you really love it. But it's a fun game to casually play through. Just not to really go for trophies in.
That's probably what it was for. Like, if you had a bunch of friends and you were like always playing it, doing tournaments. It sounds like it was designed more like a fighting game grind than a regular game grind.
Yeah, but the weird part was it was not even 2-player, so...
Really?
Yeah.
That's weird.
So it was just... It was really just not... I think they thought of the trophies as an afterthought. And didn't realize what it would entail. Until too late, and then it was like, fuck it, who cares?
Oh, fair enough.
I mean, there's just... To me, I love going for Platinum Trophies. But at the same time, like, there's games that I know I never will.
I used to be like that with achievements, but trophies I never got the same rush for.
See, I don't know, I get it for both achievements and trophies. Trophies a little bit more because I get a Platinum Trophy. Achievements, you just get one worth 0 gamer score, and that's it. Which I never understood. Like, it should be the most valuable, not like, oh, I guess, like...
Oh, yeah. Oh, I think if they were gonna do that, they shouldn't have applied gamer score at all. Because like the idea is you earn 1,000 and then you get the title.
Yeah.
Rather than it being just 0, it'd be an extra achievement. So I could see that thinking.
Because that was my whole thing, was like it should be an extra. Because PlayStation, they have the level up system with trophies, where your level goes up the more trophies you get, and Platinum trophies are worth the most. So it makes them a little more valuable. Versus, like, Gamerscore, they kind of... It's like, oh, well... Yeah, you know, the one for getting everything is just worthless.
Alex says in most games on Xbox, the hardest achievements have the most gamer score,
which is fair.
I think is true.
Yeah, I mean,
it's just that last
that's fair.
title.
It's just, to me, like the joy of getting that last one, like that final one going across, is a little less because of the fact it's worth nothing. Versus if it was an extra thing.
It's a mindset thing.
It's a mindset thing. Like, absolutely. Yeah. But that's the whole thing. Like, that's my issue. But I still love going for achievements and trophies. Like, I went for all achievements in Banjo-Kazooie. Assassin's Creed 2, I have all achievements in.
That's insane. Any Assassin's Creed game where you get the full achievements is crazy because it's just so much collecting.
Oh yeah. Like, it was a ton of collecting.
Alex says not always, but usually, and then Bobby says sometimes the most annoying ones are literally for 5 to 15 points to get you to 1,000. Which that happened from time to time.
Yeah, I mean, most of the time they at least tried to make the harder ones that... And yes, Xbox literally invented the idea. Yes, I don't... Like, they definitely did.
Damn it.
So there's a lot of things that I could say that the person that invented it didn't do it the best way. Like, that's not even a new concept.
Hey, but PlayStation does it better somehow. Maybe.
I mean, like, literally, just because you invented it doesn't necessarily mean that, like, you're
Bobby, that's insane.
The best. And yeah,
that's insane. Sorry, I'm trying to do a combo challenge and it's I keep messing up.
That's not good. But the other thing is too that the platinum trophy thing appeals to my mindset more because I feel like I get more of a reward.
Those psychologists and their gaming knowledge.
Well, it's like, I mean, do you want something worth value at the end, or do you want just, oh, well, here's this cheap dollar store knickknack. Congratulations.
The value for me was like getting there, because I have very few, even on PlayStation, I have very few platinums. But on Xbox, the last one I had was the Xbox 360, and I remember one of the platinums I got was for Arkham City, which was insane because you had to do all those extra challenges with all the fighters. So like I got really good at that game, and it felt really good to finish that.
Like, I don't know, no matter whether it's getting all achievements or trophies, like that's what I go after versus, because I know like Jacques really likes hard games and challenging stuff. Like, what gets me that rush is finishing like a platinum trophy or all achievements, like just being like, boom, I did all of that. And what I normally also do is like I'll pick the hardest trophies and or achievements, and if I can get those, then I know I can get like platinum or all achievements.
Bobby says I think I need 1,000, and I'm only on chapter 4 for Assassin's Creed Odyssey.
Nice.
It's pretty close to 100,000. And Alex says, as someone who has 176,000 gamer score on Xbox, I would disagree that achievements on Xbox are dollar store knickknacks. You know, he does bring up a point. I guess they both do bring up a point.
But at the same time, I also would say that if the same amount of my games in collection were on PlayStation or Xbox, I would probably also have around the same gamer score.
Not that. It's to your point earlier where you said that like getting trophies got your gamer level up. For Xbox,
yeah,
it's the same thing. It's just a different numerical value where your gamer score.
Like the one that gives 0 at the end, whereas PlayStation, the Platinum Trophy gives the most points towards that.
Yeah.
That is the most valuable. Like, everything gives you points, and then that one's the most valuable. And again, it's more of a mindset thing. Like, that's what gets me going.
To sort of restate it, to make sure I'm understanding right, you prefer a platinum trophy because the value system on Sony is your gamer score, and a platinum trophy increases your gamer score. Whereas on Microsoft, with you get your last achievement, that cuts off your
like that gives you
gamer
nothing. Like it gives you no gamer score.
I'm almost done with the statement. Where it gives you your gamer score, but then that final achievement that states that you've completed the game, like all the achievements, doesn't actually increase your gamer score. That's your point.
Yeah.
Like the platinum trophy itself gives an additional bonus, whereas that final title doesn't give you a bonus.
Correct. That's the only thing that, like, that's the only difference I have about it. And yeah, you're much better at gaming. If you were on Xbox, you'd far eclipse. I didn't say it far eclipse you. I said I'd be about the same. Because I have a lot of games.
Well, also you have more time.
That's not
to play
normal.
games,
Zero gamer score achievements are incredibly rare. Like, that's literally what almost every one of them...
Is he? I haven't played
like,
Xbox in years. They're like, you know, when
the
like, you
the
say
one
that a game
the
had...
one for like, hey, you got every achievement in this game. That achievement is worth 0 gamer score because they've already factored that into the 1,000 gamer score per game or whatever. Like, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking like the random achievements in the game giving you 0 gamer score. They all give you gamer score, except that last one that would be the equivalent of the platinum trophy.
What you're talking about, I don't know if you realize it, but you're talking about min-maxing score. You know, you get like a little extra on the Sony side than
OMG,
you do for
you're
doing the same thing.
infuriating me on how misinformed you are about Xbox achievements.
I'll look it up, Scott, real quick. I'll look up the because it's already
like,
2:30, 1:30. I'll look it up real quick.
Because it's literally like what I'm talking about is not the normal achievements. It's the equivalent of the platinum trophy. Because when I got that in Assassin's Creed 2, that gave me 0. When I got that in Banjo-Kazooie, that gave me 0.
God damn this website.
So unless they've changed things recently, like, that's how it is.
I haven't played in years. Let's see. Okay.
Yeah, but the trophy itself is add to your overall PS score. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, you get the gold, silver, platinum, and each one adds to your gamer, or your PS score. And the platinum one is the most valuable towards leveling up your PlayStation score. Yeah, I get that they aren't broken down into points like Xbox does per. They quote unquote are, but it's not the same. In theory, the PS system for this is nerfed. Maybe, but at the same time, like, it appeals to my style way more. And appeals to my brain way more. Red Xbox that has actual digits assigned for each one. Like, and I'm not saying necessarily that one is better or worse than the other, like, in a how they do it. I'm saying that it is better for me that they're doing this, that this system works, because that's how my brain works, is that I feel like I'm getting more rewarded for my hard work. That's just how it works for me. Like, to each his own on that one.
Yeah, like, I'm looking at the achievement, like the Xbox achievement list for like Minecraft, and it doesn't look like there's a 0 point achievement, but it also doesn't look like there's a a final overarching achievement that's like
so I guess
completed all
because
of
I know that they did for the 360, so they
Where,
might have gotten
whereas,
rid of that now and just made it to where like you're just getting the 1,000, which is fine.
Well, no, I'm sort of speaking to your point because like I'm assuming that this same Minecraft on like PS4 would have these exact same
Yeah, it's the exact same
things, except there'd also be a platinum at the end. Which,
correct.
I mean, it's all arbitrary, but
I mean,
think
it's
that's what
all
you're
completely
to.
arbitrary. It just appeals to my mindset way more. Which is why I'm not saying necessarily like, oh, this one's doing it bad, this one's doing it good. Like, my point is that that appeals to me more than that. And again, I've also gotten all achievements in games too. It just depends on the game. Just like I don't get platinum trophy in every game.
Alright, I'm gonna save this for later. I'm probably gonna call it a night, Scott.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and get to a save spot real quick. Or not quite a safe spot, but like where I'm not in the middle of battle or conversation. See you, Bobby.
Hope your back feels better.
Yeah.
And have
hopefully
a good night,
you can come out
Alex.
tomorrow night, Bobby. Alright. Good night, Omni, if you're leaving.
Later, Scott. You have a good
See ya.
night.
You too. Alright. So I'm gonna finish this battle, finish this cutscene thing, and we'll be done. Save and load. Alright. Good night, everyone. Until next time.